Hello, 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 hello. Oh, hey Undertaker, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the Legends ZA DLC. And just like real life, the game imitates the rainy aesthetic, the darkness outside, and the giant evil portal above the Eiffel Tower. You know, just real life things. So yesterday we started the DLC after we finished the Digimon DLC. And also I did some off-stream stuff, aka just did a mission to collect points, and also did side quests. And in the end of the side quest, we got Chestly, the Goldengo, which is fun because Goldengo is still a fucking monster. Also, I got this fucker, shiny Golisopod, and a shiny Squawkabilly, who is probably gonna rot here forever. And a shiny Grievard. A Pupper. And don't ask how many shiny fletchlings I found. We do not talk about this. Yeah, Undertaker. But most importantly, we're going to visit my boy Corbeau. Everything I do for Corbeau. He's the best character in the game. Who cares that he's a mafiosa? He's the good mafiosa. He calls her Bennett Damas and I feel so seen. Finally, a video game character that understands me. Also, we found the shiny Crabrawler. Oh, I evolved into a shiny Crabrawler. That sounds like a bad idea, Undertaker, just saying. But honestly, I think each game has its own niche that I think they will both do well. In a way, I think. I don't know. Hey, you too? Corbeau called me in just when I thought I was all done helping Fox out for the day. We have so many games to play, I'm not really... Like... I don't know when I will get to Reanimal, if at all. For the time being, because you know us, we're busy bees. But also, don't forget, we're streaming Game of the Year Awards tonight. And Mod will be there. Mod promises gonna be on a Discord call. Or mostly to try and keep me awake. As I try to entertain you guys. Don't forget to grab your bingos. Because that's gonna be a fun time. Good, you're both here. Alright, Vinny, tell us what you have learned, would you? Certainly. Thanks to Badger's investigation, we've ascertained the following. First, there's a possibility that hyperspace Lumios could affect the real Lumios. To be specific, Pokémon observed in hyperspace might eventually reach this world as well. Guess this city is a tourist attraction even for Pokémon. Our second finding is that certain areas within hyperspace Lumios appear to contain Pokémon at risk of rogue Mega Evolution. Oh, goddammit. Rogue Mega Evolution? That's not good. The Pokémon in hyperspace Lumios are weirdly tough already. If they rogue Mega Evolve, they might be too much for me and Badger alone. You got that right. Those hyperspace Pokémon are hyper strong. No shit! Problem is, hyperspace Lumios apparently gets unstable if too many folks head inside together. 4 people at once seem to be the point where things get going sideways, so 3 is the limit. People are speculating that Half-Life 3 is gonna be announced, sounds like a hopium, but who knows. Honestly, I'll be surprised if any abandonware or even development hell game is gonna be announced today. I'm gonna be surprised, I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised. I mean, we've seen crazier things in those awards. And we also saw amazingly underwhelming things in those awards, so I'm keeping an open mind. which gave me an idea. What if we sent you in with a trainer good enough to cover for both Lida and Naveen? Someone on our level? Urbane, we are not on the same level! Where the ZA Royale's top 2 trainers? Shut up, Urbane! So they would have to be really strong. There's a perfect trainer waiting for the wings. Do you mean yourself? Ha, I'll be up for it, but you couldn't afford my services. Give me 2 days in the ZA Royale and I afford all your services. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Canary? As if she would just mess around and start live streaming a reaction video or something. Are we just going to watch Corbeau shitting on everyone? Cause I'm all for it. We saw Delta on chapter 3 and 4 and Silksong announced at the same time. It is possible at this point. Honestly, yeah, this is why I'm keeping an open mind. It could be either a very amazing performance with really cool announcements, or it could be shit. Or it just could be mediocre and a waste of my time. Like, if it's really shit, or if it's really good, it's really worth it for me to stay awake until like 6 AM. If it's going to be mediocre, that would be the worst. It's like, okay. Corbeau is on the same level as he just needs a small booster. Please don't shit on the small king. He's... I think the funniest thing about Corbeau is that he needs to do a little jump to throw Pokeballs. That shit is actually kind of funny. It will be a Balatro stream. It will either devolve into a Balatro stream or a shiny hunting stream. In a booster or on stilts. Just give him high heels like, what's his name? Robert Downey Jr. He's very short. He's also a short king, so they give him shoes with platforms to make him look taller. So I think this is what Corbeau needs. Even though I think Corbeau is the type of person, give him stilettos, yes, smash. But also, I think Corbeau is proud of his shortness. He's so sure and confident of his shortness that he just doesn't need it. He just lets his aura and demeanor walk in front of him. Ivor is very strong. You've got a point, but you know full well getting him to understand the situation would be a pain. Fair. Jacinthe? If anything, I think would be better off keeping her quarantined in one of her Jacinthe zones. Fair. I bet it's Grisham. Ah, Grisham is tricky, very strong, but you never quite tell what he's thinking. And I'm guessing, let me introduce your new partner. Corina! They gave her, oh my god, they gave her the worst outfit I've ever seen. Like, when I saw her in the reveal trailer, I was like, they talking about character design downgrade. It's not even downgrade, it's upgraded too much. You know, that the upgrade, and it's like, no, go back. So same. I thought you said Christian. No. We don't talk about Christian. Too busy? You will see, it's... I cannot put it into words how... weird her new design is, which is a shame, because her original design in X and Y was perfect. It was simple. But it was enough to convey that she likes roller skating, that she knew more than she was showing, and that she's clearly a fighting type trainer. We are not talking about Christian. Like, here she looks normal. She looks very similar to her old design, just without the helmet on. I'm Corina, the successor to a line of Mega Evolution gurus. And I want to test your skills right here, right now. Feel free to use my battle court. I have had the honor of hosting many a ferocious showdown. He's talking about me. We'll do it proud, Corbeau. Come on, Badger, show me your stuff. So I hear you're the trainer who got Zyger to Mega Evolve and save Lumius. I want to see your skills for myself, and what better way than through a Pokemon battle? I've got one special request, if you'll humor me. I want you to show me what Mega Evolution means for you and your Pokemon. So with that... Yes! That's her new design! I hate it! I hate it with a passion! Why? Why ruin an already fine character design? I bet someone out there loves it and adores it, and I respect you. But you are wrong. Objectively, you're wrong. But I respect I respect your tastes. I hate everything about it. It's the Mega Stones. Like, okay, remove the belts with the Mega Stones. Remove the thing on her head, and it looks cool. Give her a different version of belts. I do not do something. It's... The more I looked at the design, like, usually when it comes to character designs, I'm kind of going back. When it comes to character redesign, that is, I'm kind of going back, but eventually it grows on me. The more I look at Corina's redesign, the more I hate it. Like, look at the good character designs we got in this game. We got Corbeau, who does the very good mafioso look. You got Canary, that definitely looks like an influencer. Even she looks more like an influencer than Iono looked in Scarlet and Violet. Ivor and Gwyn, very good designs. And even Emma's kind of, you know, that they turned her into an adult. A bit with the redesign. There clearly was a lot of thought into her design to make sense. What the fuck did they do to Corina? Nani the fuck is this shit? It's not that it's too busy, it's just... I do not even know how to start talking about it. I cannot. I don't know even how to start digesting it. The bandana is clearly the colorful, but it's just... I hate it. I hate it. She looks like an Ultra Beast. Which honestly, if the hyperspace plotline was about Ultra Beast, I would say, you know what, it makes sense, because everyone in Ultra Space looks weird. It's okay, it's fair, I would get it, I wouldn't question it. What the fuck is this shit? Don't forget, you've got to show me how you and your Pokemon use Mega Evolution. Don't tell me what to do. Yes. Yes, she does look like a weird sci-fi hobo. L'Oréal Paris. Honestly, you know what? Yes, I do see Tangirl aesthetics. But is Tangirl aesthetics gone wrong? It's her bandana that is moving. I guess this is how we're gonna meet Lucario Z. But yeah, it is Corina. I think it's moving by the power of Mega Evolution. Mega Lucario Z. Honestly, I like Mega Lucario Z. Grumpig! Grumpig has crazy coverage in this game, I must say. Yes. It is Mad Max if it was mid. But yeah, I want to say, after playing last night, you know, off stream, surprisingly, Grumpig has very crazy coverage in this game. And may I say that Grumpig could actually be part of the new meta? No, like, I'm not kidding. It surprisingly has very good coverage. Is Grumpig gonna be the meta? You are something special. I'm glad I saw your Mega Evolution. It showed me who you are. Kind and straightforward. I'm not kind to your outfit, ma'am. I have enough money from beating the shit out of people. Let me take you to buy new clothing. I can make you cute like me. Also, I heard that if you do a certain side quest, you get Corbeau's outfit, and I'm so excited. I could be like him for real, for real. Mod, are you okay? There's something outside. Rain? Mega Evolution brings out a Pokemon's latent strength, but too much power can take its toll on a Pokemon. The most obvious example of that has gotta be Rogue Mega Evolution. Okay, I took wardrobe suggestion from her. They have a giant hairstyle in their face like that. I would say that Mega Lucario Z doesn't look that bad. I do prefer the regular Mega Lucario, but Mega Lucario Z is fine. He's fine, he's okay. I don't hate his design. I really don't. Mega Baxcalibur looks ridiculous though. As the Mega Evolution successor, I want to help you too. Let's save this poor Pokemon from having to suffer Rogue Mega Evolution. See how good she is. With Corina on your team, you will be set. Thanks for recruiting her, Corbeau. You will probably fed it to me sooner or later. Just happened to be me who caused it. Thank you, Corbeau. Yes, we are the Corbeau fan club. We just love our short king. One last thing, Vinny and I discussed your server work, and we've got one more request. Whenever you encounter Rogue Mega Evolve Pokémon in hyperspace, catch it. Vinny also mentioned you will want to gather any hyperspace berries you come across. Already on it. Should have figured you'd be ahead of the game. Hyperspace berries are what we're calling the special berries found in Hyperspace Lumious. If you give Hoopa donuts made with lots of hyperspace berries, it should power you up enough to go toe with Rogue Pokémon. I just so happen to have a couple such berries on me. Here, take one. I'm gonna cherish it. Not really. I really like... If there's one thing I like about the items of the hyperspace, aka the berries of the hyperspace, is that it's just a negative image of the regular berries. Like, usually I don't like negative images, but it kinda works. It actually kinda works. I'm not kidding about it. I like it. I really, really, really like it. And what about me? What should I be doing? Looks like there's distortion in Rogue Sector 1. It's got all the signs of Rogue Mega Evolution. We could enter Hyperspace Lumious from there. Roger then I'll see you in Rogue Sector 1. There you have it, kid. You know what to do. But first there are side quests. Let's do side quests. Like, I think I already did the most annoying side quest, and that is to evolve Gimme Ghoul. One thing I don't get is why there is no voice acting. Absolutely! I said it before, I'll say it again. Why does the game does not have voice acting? For what reason? Perché? Also, you have Cyclizars. Kid, do you know what all Pokemon battles really hinge on? The whims of fate. He's gonna call me stupid. Like you could have gotten the answer. Listen good, Pokemon Battle hinge on sheer speed. You can swoop in on an opponent or dodge an attack at a key moment, if you move fast enough. Me and my Cyclizar roll all around Lumiose every day, and we have learned moves that let them roll over opponents even faster. We are the fastest in town, which means you will never beat us. I also want to be part of the Lizard Gang. Badger and Lizard Gang win. Don't believe me? Battle us. Cyclism. I mean, I think we can take down a bunch of Cyclizars. Oh my god, if you want to hear something funny, look for Cyclizar in the anime. What its cry sounds like. Like, it sounds like a motorcycle, but it sounds like a person who tries to do motorcycle sounds. Like when I try to do machine gun noises. It's funny as fuck. But nothing beats Gazard, who just screams. It's me. It's literally me. Veloce. I think that's the point because they're supposed to be motorcycles, but listen to the one in the anime. Just trust me, look for the one in the anime. Easy peasy. You sure kept up with it. You're really good. Guess we need to knuckle down and even get speedier. Take this TM, you deserve it. What is gonna be extreme speed? Flame Charge! I like Flame Charge. Flame Charge doesn't just deal damage, it lets your Pokemon move faster. Also, another thing I found last night. Apparently, in between two buildings, there is like a kind of a hidden alleyway. And someone sells you TMs under the counter. It really is implied that he's like a drug dealer. He has a bubble, a speech bubble that goes like, hey, do you want me to show you something good? Do you want to buy the good stuff? And I'm like, no fucking way. I really don't know for what age demographic this game is. It says 10 and up. So many of the jokes here would not be understood well by kids that are age 10 and their parents. Trust me, there is no feeling quite like running circles around your opponent. It's just like me, for real, for real. Also, I'd expect there to be like a law where people are not allowed to randomly battle in public areas. Imagine the damage and risks. Undertaker. They removed the whole block of people from their houses because a giant lion decided to live there and everyone is okay with it. Do you think they care in Paris about what people do in the public? Alright, Cyclizar crew, let's ride all around Lumiose to our heart's content. Happy lizards! Happy lizards. Cyclism! Any other side quests? Yeah? I was not kidding when I told you that they are surprisingly okay with a lot of shit. Hello, kind trainer. I'm Trice. I work for the postal service here in Lumiose. There is a whole block in this game that is just dedicated to a giant bee and his buddies. Really, they're fine with a lot of shit. There is a giant luchador bird that when it sees you, he goes after you on sight and he doesn't let go. Again, they don't care. There is a public office building that was closed off because a giant dragon decided it actually wants to chill there with its babies. Again, you're giving the city too much credit, Undertaker. There is someone who upholds the law. 10-year-old children. Yes. There are police officers. They're just kinda useless. In the main game, there is a side quest that I didn't do on stream because I did it by accident. But basically, a police officer sees a Gumi on a bench, like the Pokemon Gumi. And it actually doesn't bother anyone. It's just kind of vibing there. And the police officer is like, hey, is that Gumi yours? And we're like, no. And he's like, and the police officer is like, you cannot leave this Pokemon unattended. It could be dangerous. Please take your Gumi away. And we're like, it's not our Gumi. We don't know who this Gumi belongs to. And then the police officer continues to fight us because we do not claim responsibility for this Gumi. We beat the shit out of the police officer. And then a child comes and is like, hey Gumi, there you are. I didn't find you. And the police officer is like, and that's the whole plot of it. This is how useful the police is in this game. It's not. This Pokemon Mime Jr. is here to help us collect mail from our customers. Actually, a Mime Jr. Post office worker could actually be really cute. Yeah. But I've got one minor concern. You see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. I thought about trying to follow along to keep an eye on things, but I would be spotted in no time. And so I'd like to ask you for assistance. Please look after Mime Jr.'s first big job for me. Seems easy enough. If you're ready and willing to lend a hand, please let me know. Honestly, I think the Pokemon world would have been better without police officers for the specific reason is that they don't do much at all. Like, in Gen 1, they don't do shit. Who beats Team Rocket? A 10-year-old child and his rat. Gen 2. Yes, it's a Gargoat male. In Gen 2, they don't do anything. Who beats Team Rocket? Us. Gen 3. Two terrorist organizations trying to either expand the seas or the lands. Who saves the day? A 10-year-old child. Gen 4. A terrorist. Like our male, but yellow and blue. Yes, and the goat. Gen 4, a terrorist organization led by a nihilistic 27-year-old man decide to control the time and space to make a new universe. The police just kinda say hi and disappear. I mean, Looker kinda helps, but by the end of the day, we're the ones who are saving the day. Gen 5. PETA on steroids. I don't even remember that I've seen a police officer in that game. No, there are police officers. They do nothing, they patrol. Gen 6. Gen 6 I really don't remember if I've seen police officers. I really don't remember a police officer's class. Gen 7. Trying to summon aliens. In both games. What does the police do? Not much. Gen 8. I think I've seen one police officer, maybe two police officer NPCs. Didn't really do much. Gen 9, again, I don't think Gen 9 actually had any police officers in the game. Also in the side games, the world would have been better without police officers because just so fucking useless. Surprised that letting a 10 to 12-year-old kids go off on their own and all literal powerhouses that it hasn't ended up as Lord of the Flies. Yeah, because I think this is why there is the Pokemon League and Pokemon Gyms, is to keep things to not be like Lord of the Flies. It's to give them a purpose and to keep them like while they're young and unruly, to just give them a purpose and focus on that purpose. You know? Hey, Yellow! Why did the phone go to art school? It wanted to improve its self-esteem. Good one, Master. I'll give Mime Jr. one less set of instructions. You just follow along and keep an eye on things. But here's the thing, it didn't happen. I really think it's because of the league. And the gyms. And because it's all hyped as the gyms and the gym leaders and the Elite Four and the champion. Like, they're put on such a pedestal just to keep people in check. And to actually make them want to focus on it. Because most of their economy in the Pokemon world is... Yes, every city has its own little industrial thing that keeps them afloat. But also the Pokemon League and the Gym Challenge is where the economy is. I'm Junior, you remember what to do, right? You will gather the letters from a yellow postbox like this. Now off you go to John Sector 6, collect the mail to be sorted. He's cute! Yes, like politics. Please follow after Mime Jr. from a reasonable distance, don't lose sight of it. I think it was Gen 2 that implied that things like the Elite Four are basically like a governing body that is supposed to protect the region. Like, this is why Lance went after Team Rocket. Because it was technically his job as a champion to deal with it. Yes. And in Gen 5, it was the gym leaders who went and dealt with Team Plasma, while we went and dealt with N. So yeah, it is implied that almost every gym leader is also kind of in charge of their own town. In most games, not all games, but in some games it is implied that the gym leaders are like the mayors. Yep. But look, it works! Perfect, it works. Look at how cute it is! I must say, after Legends Arceus, the mime line actually really grew on me. Like, really grew on me. See, a bunch of wild crocodiles in the street. Nobody cares. I am a child and I'm going with literally Dear God on my team. And nobody cares. It's literally the god of life and creation. Nobody cares. But yeah, Man Jr. is kinda cute. He's doing such a good job doing his work. He's doing his damn bestest. Peppy! Pokemon Junior successfully gathered up the mail. Time to let the requester know that all went well. Thank you so much for looking after Mime Junior. And you, my fine apprentice, you did splendidly on your first big solo job. Yes, you did. Is it something to express my gratitude? The postal worker appreciates your service. Happy! And we have a side quest over here. Next to Café Triste. You, wait, what tick? Aren't you the trainer known as Badger from TMMZ? Yeah, you got me. I knew I recognized you. Wonder if I could trouble a renowned trainer such as yourself with a trifling request. I'm an auteur, you see, a writer of great novels. Not that my talent is appreciated by the masses, but I've just got the idea of my next manuscript. The only element I like is the dramatis personae. A famed trainer like you could round out my cast and provide the inspiration I've been looking for. I have an idea for the Pokemon my tale should require. Could you assemble them for me? First, we must have a ground-type Pokemon. Wait, let me write it down. I'm not gonna remember it. Notepad. We need ground. We need flamethrower. And a Megastone. Seems easy enough. First, the ground type. Not gonna bring those because they're too weak. Let's bring my girl. Then we need a Pokemon who knows Flamethrower. You know Flamethrower. And then we need a Pokemon with Megastone, which honestly, I have a couple. Seems you have the requisite number of Pokemon at least, but will they fit the bill? Let's request which is your ground type Pokemon. Excadrill. No, misclick. Thank you, friend. You have given me precisely what I asked for, so now I can craft my great tale. It is to be an adventure novel, you see. Since you have been so integral to the whole thing, I don't mind giving you a little preview of the plot. Our tale begins deep in the wilds of the Kalos region. There, in the forest, replete with nature's majesty, a Pokemon called Excadrill has a form. Is that like Mad Libs but with Pokemon? I wish that I could Mega Evolve. I mean, Excadrill can Mega Evolve. And so, hero journeys forth in search of a Megastone, trainer Badger by their side. They arrive at the Tower of Mastery, where they meet Ampharos, bearing the very same Megastone they sought, no less. Defeat me in true battle, therefore declares, and I shall allow you to take this Megastone with you. Accepting the challenge, Excadrill sends out Badger to do battle. What? Just then, another rival of the stone swoops in out of nowhere. Charizard unleashes Flamethrower in a bid to claim the Megastone for itself. Badger leaps in front of Excadrill to protect it from the Flamethrower. She then hurls both Charizard and Ampharos to the Sea Spirit's Den, in Kalos' merciless sea. Urbane, the mysterious and mighty figure who governs all Mega Evolution. Yikes. So everything. That dumbass? It recognizes and rewards Badger, granting her a mega evolution of her own. Yes, it is the first ever human mega evolution. Wait, what? Witnessing this miraculous sight, Excadrill's faith in the power of mega evolution is affirmed. Inspired, Excadrill vows to anew to find a megastone of its own. Yes, its very own Excadrillite stone. I mean, it does have one, but whatever. Phew, it's going to be a bestseller. I just know it. For sure. Now I'd better get it all down on paper so I can submit my manuscript to Lumious Press. I can't thank you enough for your help. You will write a blurb for me when it comes out, right? A novel adventure. Let's put you on the team to evolve you. Any more side quests? Not that I see. Hyperspace distortions sure are weird. I kinda wanna poke this thing just to see what happens. I bet there would be a panic over this if Kozartico hadn't told everyone they are looking into him. Pay attention to the rank of each pop. I'm not reading any of that. Hang on, Corinne, I'm coming too. Oops, sorry. I was so pumped to see what Pokemon's gonna rogue Mega Evolve. I forgot about you. Fair, I also forget about him all the time. Anyway, now that all three of us are good and ready, Hyperspace Lumious, here we come. Do your thing, Hoopa. Oh, it's an Absol again. Makes sense, because it was the first rogue Mega Evolve Pokemon we fought. So that Absol is about to rogue Mega Evolve. You know what happens to Absol when it Mega Evolves? Special attack goes up. Forgot, you've battled rogue Mega Absol before, right, Badger? As it told me. I've got a trainer who has battled the rogue Mega Absol before, and Corinne, the Mega Evolution successor. We can handle this rogue Pokemon. I am ready for the pain. Edgy McEdgelord! Oh my god, it looks like such an edgelord. me alone! Oh dear God! Absolute Z. Whoa, you always get a Mega Stone after you come a rogue Pokemon. That must be the Pokemon saying thanks for freeing it from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. Seeing it happen up close was really something. I could feel the danger, especially since it was extra long from being in Hyperspace Lumiose. When I said that was Mega Absol Z, it sure was. I was shocked. That's surprising coming from the Mega Evolution successor. Hey, Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. I didn't think we would run into one right away. Sure. In any case, it's good to know the three of us can handle pretty much any rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah, Badger and Urban and you two are fantastic trainers. I'm not surprised Team MZ managed to pull Lumiose out of Crisis Mode. I think I can learn even more about Mega Evolution by helping with your service. And the more I know, the deeper the bond I can build with my Pokemon. Hey there, good work. Our instruments stopped picking up those rogue Mega Evolution readings. Thanks for your help too, Miss Megastones. Taking down rogue Mega Evolution alongside the Team MZ crew is pretty big. Guess you really deserve that Mega Evolution successor title. Your efforts got us some valuable data too. We will get to work analyzing it. Tomorrow we should have more to tell you. For today, hit the bricks and get some rest. Sounds good to me. I could sure use a what's that? Oh, it's an item. A big golden Pokeball. I wonder if a Pokemon gonna leap out of it. Want to try hitting it with a move just in case, Badger? As if I didn't break like 50 of those. It also contained what seems to be butter? Okay. Do I question the logistics of it? Well, I sure didn't expect to find butter here, but it looks like quality stuff. I would go so far as to call it nice butter. You obtain a pack of nice butter. It does look nice. It even smells high quality. Let's show Ansha. I bet it will be great for her donuts. Good idea. I think it's time to head back to your home base at Hotel Z anyway. Oh, been a while since I stepped in here. Pardon me, might you be a guest? This is Corina, Team MZ's latest star helper. Please somebody give her a different pair of clothes, please. Beg your pardon, and thank you for your help. I'm Naveen. I'm Lida. Good to meet you, Corina. And my name is Ansha. Ansha is adorable. Honestly, she grew on me really fast. I like that she's a very well-mannered child character, but not in an annoying way, kinda well-mannered. By now I have the honor of lending Team MZ our services. Super thrilled to meet you all. Like Ruben said, my name is Corina. Now that the introductions are out of the way, we brought back something nice, Ansha. Sure, Badger. He showed Ansha the nice battle. Is there a story behind this battle? It turned up after we calmed the rogue Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios. You know, it's weird how nothing in there is real but the Pokemon and the items we find. Fascinating. If you don't mind, I shall borrow some to produce even more and finer donuts. Koopa seems happy. Now I think Corina needs a welcome party. I will get some food going. Oh god, no, 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 not the croissant curries. Anything but the croissant curry. Curry. Croissant curry. I can't do a British accent. I like that Ansha has a smaller and probably less spicy version of the croissant curry. Also, they actually have a salad now. They have salad and actual pastries. They have real food. This is where the budget went. Excuse me, Corina. Did you say you have been to Hotel Z before? You have? AZ and I went way back. Once he started having trouble battling for himself, I trusted him with my Lucario to help. He left that Lucario to me. As he told me how my Lucario helped you calm that first Mega Absol, he seemed happy. So, is your connection to AZ what brought you to Lumios? Yep, I am here for two reasons. To pay my respects at AZ's grave and help put a stop to Rogue Mega Evolution. Getting to try this special curry is a bonus. I had the honor of being a sous chef. Aww, Ansha is cute. I like that Hoopa is there as well instead of Floette. Because Floette is too busy rotting in my PC. Ordinarily, I would treat you to one of my signature donuts, but dinner took precedence. Well, I can't wait to try one of your donuts soon, Ansha. This salad actually looks kinda good. So, now that I've met everyone in Team MZ, I've got a big favor to ask. Which is to please let me stay here with you all while we get this mission done. No objections here. That will make it easier for us to coordinate. I'll set you up with a room once dinner is done. Oh, someone else taken room 301 now. That's your room? I wonder why it was always locked. Yep, it's mine. Looking forward to being hotel mates with you all. And again, no one is asking why the child has an all-powerful gene. Hey Z, I made it back. I know I was too late to stop things from going wrong with the tower, but this time I'll help however I can. We can't let those poor Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios keep Rogue Mega evolving. I'll handle... No, I won't just handle them. I'll save them from any more suffering. Ah, that old room of mine is the best. Felt like AZ was still here, welcoming me back. The hotel where I reside is so decadent that I can never quite feel relaxed there. I'm not surprised he got set up in a plush spot. You come from one fancy family, Ansha. It seemed that way. Both her coat and her apron are bespoke, if I'm not mistaken. You know, in all this craziness, I forgot to ask, is it really okay for you to hang out here with us all the time, Ansha? Of course, my donut shop is here after all. Sure, but I think Linda still got a point. Don't you need to let the folks back at your hotel know about your donut shop and everything? Not to worry, I've been returning to my hotel at bedtime. You're a very responsible child. A customer, welcome. Oh, Gwyn! Wait, Gwyn! What do your senses tell you, Chandelure? A donut shop! I would better report back. Target acquired in Hotel Z. Can we help you with something, Gwyn? Not another word, fake kinetic. Mochi, but make it donuts. Mochi Madness was a fun little thing. Team MZ! Looks like we've got some strong trainers here. You got a battle her? Shield the bot battle him? No, Corina, we don't provoke her! I'm not here to battle. I've got real serious business. Will you be needing a room? No! No battles and no rooms. Alright, Leban, we hear you. Perhaps we could discuss this a little more calmly? Calm? Calm? There is no time to calm. At this rate, I'm risking the wrath of Lady Jacinth, and it's not gonna be pretty. I think you'll be able to explain the situation better if you take a deep breath. Okay. Lady Jacinth has a close friend, whom she deeply respects and admires. The daughter of that friend has been staying at Hotel Richissime. I was tasked with acting both as bodyguard and babysitter during her stay, but now she's gone! Misansha! Where are you? Here, like I said, our mission is complete. I am leaving now. Oh no, you are not! I've been so worried about Misansha and what Lady Jacinth might do to punish my oversight. Now I'm so stressed, I can't even see straight. I need a Pokemon battle to calm down, but I can't win on my own with my blood pounding like this. I don't see what you expect me to do about that. Come on, 2-on-2, us versus them. I need you on my team, so I don't go off the rails. Badger, pick a teammate. Me and Gwyn are gonna team up for this one. You are irritating me in a somewhat evilish way. But I will play along if I get to trounce the fake Kanatik. I'm being dragged into this, why? Naveen, you're always being dragged into shit. Come on, Naveen, you want to help Leban settle down, right? Go get him. Fine, I'll see you all outside. Now you've got a Absolute Z, I've got an important tip for you, Badger. Mega Evolve Pokémon classified with Z have special characteristics. Some Mega Evolve Pokémon have a Z added to their name, such as Mega Absol Z and Mega Lucario Z. These Pokémon need less time to fire moves, but quickly burn through Mega Power in exchange. As a result, they are not as well suited for long battles. Okay. Let's get rid of my old Absol since I barely used it. I just don't like keeping copies. Let's go! Are we doing this? Yes, let's. I am going to win so I can live and get some peace. Fair. Very fair. Sisters in Suffering. Art. Again, nobody's gonna question why a child has the God of Life on their team. Time for a secret weapon, Mega Evolve, so we can drag these kids, Dragulge. Chandelure, Mega Evolve, finish them! We can evolve the Cubone. Having another trainer at your side makes it so much easier to keep a cool head in battle. But we still lost. My apologies, Gwen. I take full responsibility. I am just happy I got to team up with someone other than evil. Now back to the matter at hand. I came here because I need to find Miss Ansha. As I said, Lady Jacinth cares a great deal for her. If something were to happen to Miss Ansha, I shudder to think of the consequences. I don't care what happens to me. Well, no, I do care what happens to me. But I care more about my duty as her bodyguard. So Ansha's being here the entire time. Gwen tried to tell you. Hello. Whoa! I told you! Got it. My blood must have really been pounding in my head. Well, what matters is that Miss Ansha is safe. Thank goodness for that. At least I can rest easy knowing she is in the capable hands of Team MZ. Would Jacinth be alright with that, do you think? That is the question. I'm sure Lady Jacinth would prefer to have Miss Ansha at Hotel Richissime, but Lady Jacinth can be quite overprotective, and I'm sure Miss Ansha would feel cooped up. I cannot abandon my donuts. I've got to keep working on them. My dream depends on it. Very well then. Miss Ansha, feel free to remain here. If anyone asks, I'll tell them you're still in your room at Hotel Richissime. However, I must insist that this matter be kept secret from Lady Jacinth. If she finds out, it will be your heads on the chopping block, Team MZ. I'll take my leave, best of luck, and work hard at your donut craft, Miss Ansha. Alright, time to head back. I am impressed, Leban! That was very considerate of you. not easily impressed. We're not all like Ivor, you know. You would better not let Jacinthe find out about this, or she will shut Ansha in Jacinthe's zone. I must say Ansha is very cute. Really, really cute. Badger, I need you, the team leader of yours and Miss Megastones, to come to my office. Anything for you, Corbeau. It is indeed the Corbeau appreciation stream. Like every Pokemon stream since we found out about Corbeau. I overheard, let's go. Hopefully this means they figured out something new to tell us. Hotel is remarkably busy for how few guests we have. Guess we'll see you later, Badger. See any side quests before we go? There is one over there. Also check if there are any interesting hyperspace halls we can go into. Maybe we'll find some cool Pokemon that I don't have. Oh, it's the author again. Ah, you're back. Thank you again for your previous assistance, my good friend. The manuscript I produced with your help was a smashing hit. It will be hitting shelves soon. Congrats! I was thinking about trying my hand at the romance genre next. I would love your assistance. To be specific, I would like to ask you to put the following Pokemon in your party to show me. First, we need a fairy type, and then a dragon type. Wait, I'm writing it down. Fairy. Dragon. Third Pokemon should be an alpha. Alpha, and we need a second alpha. Sure, seems easy enough. I got a bunch of alphas. Okay, we have a fairy. Next, we need a dragon. Dragon. Dragonite! Then we need 2 alphas. Alpha 1. Alpha 2. By the way, let's give you... I mean, if you're gonna be part of the team now... Fairy type is Xerneas. Dragon type is Dragonite. First alpha is Tyranitar. And then Excadrill. You've managed to assemble the perfect cast of characters for me. I cannot thank you enough. Now let's talk romance. Xerneas is in love with Dragonite. Dragonite is in love with Tyranitar. Tyranitar is in love with Excadrill. And of course Excadrill is in love with Xerneas. It's no mere love triangle. It's an endless love loop. What do you think? Brilliant, isn't it? Huh, romantic. How romantic. Oh no, wait, that won't do. An endless love loop offers no resolution. I do have one idea, I suppose. It's a bit more involved. But you'll hear me out, won't you? Sure I will. Please lend me your ear, dear friend. Once in the city of Lumios, there existed two competing schools dedicated to the martial arts. One was founded by Tyranitar, distinguished by hard, unyielding strikes. The style was known as the Path of Urbane. Yikes. The other was founded by Excadrill, specializing in fleet-flowing movements. The style was known as the Way of Badger. Honestly, close enough. Both schools put their desire to become strongest above all else in life. The members vowed to have nothing to do with the other style except in battle. All who followed the path of Urbane were bound to view the Way of Badger's followers as mortal foes, and vice versa, governed by that one unbreakable tenet. It was a hard knock life. It's a hard knock life. Hard knock. It's a hard knock life. Hard knock. Life in these schools of hard knocks. It came to pass that a match was declared. Xerneas of the Urbane style versus Dragonite of the Badger style. The battle would decide once and for all which school was strongest. Everything was on the line. Whichever school was defeated would be honor-bound to disband. Yet the two Pokémon selected as the school's champions had a single problem. Xerneas and Dragonite were desperately in love. They had broken the one rule that must never be broken, meeting in secret outside of battle. On the night before the fateful match was to be held, Xerneas and Dragonite's eyes met. They knew there was but one option. Together they fled into the night. So begins their thrilling story of love on the lam, their very lives on the line as they flee pursuit. I have to admit, my own experience with romance is limited, so perhaps my novel will lack realism. But I think it will be a tale for the ages, don't you? I'm sure it will be. Now I'd better get it all down on paper so I can submit my manuscript to Lumios Press. I can't thank you enough for your help. You will come through with the blob once it hits, yes? A walk of great love. It was a cute little thing. I guess we'll have more. I sure hope we'll have more. It's fun. Any other side quests? Oh, any interesting spaces? No, no. No. Not really. Ooh, this one could be interesting. This one also. Electric type. What is it? Toxel? Let's go to this one. It's a water type. It's a hard knock life, hard knock. It's a hard knock life, hard knock. Okay, fine, I cannot go to them yet. Boo! There you are, my busy crew. So to make you hold yourselves here every time we need to have a meeting. Afraid we can't really help it though. Folks seem to get spooked whenever they see me, and Philip roaming the streets. Fair. And the Holocaust wear me down, you know? They don't have the warmth of face-to-face chat. You can go now. I don't think the weather is gonna get any better, and I don't want you to drive when it's dark. Anyway, down to business, to defeat the Hans. Our research into hyperspace Lumios is coming along, thank you all. You're still in the dark when it comes to the distortion hanging out over the tower. But well, we managed to stumble onto a rather troubling discovery. How troubling? Since more of these pockets of hyperspace are appearing as time goes on, and they are beginning to affect our world too. We've started getting reports that Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios have been showing up here in regular space Lumios. If we're talking worst case scenario, hyperspace Lumios could eventually swallow the whole city. We can't let that happen. We sure can't. Luckily, it's not all bad news. Thanks to your research, we can now detect hyperspace distortions that we couldn't before. Be warned, however, the parts of hyperspace Lumios beyond these distortions likely hold even stronger Pokemon. Bring 'em on! With the three of us working together, we can handle anything. Let us scour different parts of hyperspace Lumios for berries and other ingredients. We've gotta order up plenty of donuts from Chef Ansha. This ought to be of some help in your research, Badger. Thank you. Sounds like you know what to do. Get to it. Let's order some donuts and go bother some Pokemon. But there are also side quests. Okay. First side quests. Hey, Banana Ben, how you doing? We're doing well. All cozy in the winter, mentally getting ready to stream in the middle of the night. Hope to see you there, if you can. Stop it right there! Good, now look down. It's a Go-Goat. Did you ever notice the Pokemon designs on our utility hall covers here in Lumios? I call them Pokemon Libs. And you've just found one. This is one of the Verde District's famed Go-Goat utility halls. Now, how about a little quiz? What Pokemon is depicted in the utility halls around the Rock District? Rogue, I think it's a Howlucha. No? There we go. Okay, no, the red one is Pyro. Dress nice and warm, love. Female Pyro. Da 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 da! That is the correct answer. Amazingly done. She's happy. Each series of Pokemon Utility Halls has a theme. The Rock District theme is determination. Female power, just perfect to represent camaraderie. The Blue District theme is said to be modesty. Yeah, I can see it. Magenta should be grace. And Jaune, joviality. What is so jovial about a giant luchador bear trying to body slam you? I don't find it very jovial. Perhaps you should take the time to look down and notice the utility hall sometime. So take care to look at what's ahead of you too. And we have a side quest over here. We're gonna take the funny route. The funny route is through a grove of very angry lions. I mean, it's funny for someone. Not for me. It's gonna be actually very painful for me. Out, 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 out! Okay, how do I get down? Yo! Yo, they have a Shark Cadet! That's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. A life without a true rival isn't worth living. You feeling okay? Of course not! Oh. That's why I needed to become my rival. Okay. I know it's hard to ask from a stranger, but just hear me out. You and I were born on the same day. As children, we chose to raise the same Pokemon, Shark Cadet. But depending upon the item its trainer uses, this Pokemon can evolve into two different species. And we could not let our Shark Cadet remain Shark Cadet always. No-faded rivals such as you and I cannot walk the same path forever. As we parted ways, one of us choosing to evolve Shark Cadet into Armarouge, the other Cerulege. That was that, until Destiny called and our paths crossed again. On that fateful day, we decided to pit Cerulege against Armarouge, a battle to determine, once and for all, which of us is the greater trainer. Wouldn't it just be the best story? I've always wanted a life like that, but I don't have a rival born on the same day as me, or even a friend. That's why I needed to become my rival, please. I've already got the Auspicious Armor and the Malicious Armor. We need to evolve Shark Cadet. I'll give you whichever one you want, so please evolve a Shark Cadet and help me finally live out the fateful battle of my dreams. Just let me know whenever you've decided to watch the set of armor you want. Okay, so first I guess we need to catch a Shark Cadet. I will take the Malicious Armor. Honestly, Crimson Desert is probably the #1 game I'm looking forward to playing. Because it just looks so fucking wild. And I hope we get some information tonight about Crimson Desert. Now I must fight to finish. You with only your Cerulege. I with only my Armarouge. We need to then wait for a Fire Distortion. Okay, let's make donuts. And then we'll just roll until we'll find fire distortion with the char cadet. Unfortunately, I probably have to also grind the char cadet to be somewhat useful. Hi, I want donut. Oh, that's a cute donut. Yeah, as you see, I've been grinding a bit. No, Black Desert is a Korean MMO. The Chinese MMO is Where Winds Meet. Crimson Desert is from the creators of Black Desert. It was meant to be an MMO. They decided to turn it into a single-player game. And it looks amazing. It's probably one of the only games I'm super hyped for next year. Yeah, look up trailers. It looks amazing. It's mind-blowing in a way. It is single player. It was meant to be MMO, and then they were all like, no, we make single player now. And that's what they did. They actually just made it single player with a lot of shit to do, crafting, fishing, shit ton of bosses. And you can ride a dragon and a mech. Yo! Alpha power seems cool. I do want to encounter Alpha Pokémon. I like Alpha Pokémon. Fair? Super fair. I also don't like formal mechanics. This was, I think, the only MMO I touched in forever was Where Winds Meet, just because it looked really cool. And because you could play it mostly single player. But otherwise, if I couldn't play it single player, I probably wouldn't have touched it. I wish there was a better way to do this. Why can't I make a dozen of donuts? Can you add me more water to my tea? If you're already making a hot drink. Also, I think we might need more toilet paper. Last time I checked. I agree with you! I agree with you, Ben! I absolutely agree with you! I'm 100% with you! I think the basic line of every game with grinding and training in is make things stack. Let me do the thing like let me choose the number of times I want to do the thing. I agree with you. I am 100 with you. I'm 4,000% with you. Like, let's say, I'll say it like that. If I was just doing it and putting it in the background and just kinda, you know, drifting off, I would say, you know what, it's not the worst. I turn off my brain, I do this shit, but let's be honest, I don't enjoy it. I honestly hate this. I feel we are out of the 80s and the 90s. You do not need to do this anymore, game developers. You don't need to advertise 180 hours of gameplay when the game is not actually 180 hours. Let's wait for night and hope for a shark cadet. I genuinely hate it. My shift, Rico. That is kind of cool. I think that's supposed to be a Muna, Zangus. This is probably Fido. None of them is a shark cadet. No, there are other games that are like gajillion hours long and they give you like a bang for your buck. It's just hard for me to commit to them because they're very long. But this way I'm also excited for Crimson Desert because it does look like it's gonna be a long as fuck game. But also it gives you a bang for your buck. And I would actually be disappointed if it's not gonna be as cool as it looks. Because again, the trailers look like you have so much freedom to do so much shit. From riding different animals to dealing with in-game politics. Banana Ben, can I tell you a secret? I hated Harry Potter before it was popular to hate Harry Potter. I can't stand Harry Potter. I'm the biggest Harry Potter hater out there. I appreciate Harry Potter for making kids read, I will give you that. I really appreciate that it actually managed to convince children to sit down and actually read a book. But if I'll be honest, I fucking hate Harry Potter. I try to like it to make my friends like me, because my friends like Harry Potter. But honestly, I think it's not well written. I don't like the world. I just dislike Harry Potter very much. Honestly, fair, I guess. Like, your opinion is fair. If this is what they're doing, I don't know. I really don't. But if they're doing... But I think your opinion is fair to think. I just really don't like Harry Potter. I genuinely don't. But I can appreciate that it convinced children to read at the time that kids didn't think that reading is cool. I dislike both Harry Potter and The Fence. I just don't think it's written that well. But again, it's my opinion. I don't think it's written that well. I don't think the characters are that interesting. I think the world made is somewhat nonsensical, even for a fantasy setting. I don't think that J.K. Rowling is that good of a writer. You know, all the unpopular opinions. Can I please get a shark cadet? But I'll say it like that. I feel the same as you when it comes to Disney. To Disney and many other franchises. For example, Undertale. The Undertale Deltarune fandoms are... You know... God bless them is all I'm gonna say. Why no Shark Cadet? Look, I'm not going to... I'll say it like that. I'm not going to pay for a game about a world that I genuinely don't give a shit about. Like, if I'll get the game in a giveaway, or like on PlayStation or Epic Games, you know, I'll say, you know what? Fuck it, I got it for free, I will play it. But I just really don't care about it. And again, it's nothing against people who like it. I just don't like it. Can we have a Shark Cadet, please? Yeah, or either on Epic or on the PlayStation Store. Can I get a Shark Cadet? It would be fun if I found the Shine. The Arkham, the Lego, the Mordor games. The Mordor games were free on Epic? Really? That's cool. Like, we have the Mordor games. Mod played the Mordor games. But didn't know that they gave them for free on Epic. That's actually really cool. That's cool. But yeah, I think we have them because Mod played them even before we met. Like, the first one at least. The second one, I convinced his friends, asked me what he wanted for his birthday, and I was like, I don't know, there is a new Mordor game, get him the new Mordor game. And they got Mod the new Mordor game. That's about to be Xmas, so 1 or 2 games free every day of the week. Yeah, that's actually really cool. So yeah, that's why I'm not in a hurry to... Even if a game is super cheap, if don't care for the world and the environment of the game or the story of the game, I'm not gonna buy it. What? The world does not give me a Shark Cadet. That's a Galarian Meowth. That's cute. Why the world does not give me a Shark Cadet? GTA 5 still appears from time to time on the best-selling game of the month. I mean, why not? Isn't it like basically like Skyrim? They released this game on everything. I wouldn't be surprised if we'll get a smart fridge version of GTA 5. Just PC and consoles. Again, it could happen. I mean, they're releasing stronger phones, so why not mobile GTA 5? What did I ask for? A Shark Cadet for a quest? I mean, it's a matter of time until it will get to the Switch too. Remember, Ben, if there is a will, there is a way. That's cool. I don't think my phone will manage to handle it though. Found it! I found the Shark Cadet. But plays the games locally on the phone, not streaming. Yeah, my phone will definitely not be able to handle it. I'll catch 2 in case he will give me the second armor. Ah, shiny! And it's a shiny I don't have. I mean, even non-flagship phones can run some games like Hades 2. But I don't think you can compare Hades 2 to GTA 5 when it comes to like running a game on phone. My opinion. Like, don't they require like completely different like things to make them work? What? Umbrella. Where's the umbrella? Look at the thing behind the mother, the mezaveh. And if it's not there, it's probably in one of the baggies. Normals. Where is Shark Cadet? Like, I guess if you have a powerful phone like those gamer phones or, you know, the like it would probably run fine enough. But I don't know how playable it will be on a regular phone that the average Joe has. Also, Steam is working emulating game on yeah, on You found the umbrella? Drive carefully. Found them. I think that was a very, very strong lightning, thunder. I don't like those. I don't like loud noises. Okay, let's try to spawn a shiny. Since we have some time left in this hyperspace. So would you consider them powerful enough? Because I'm not really that tech savvy when it comes to phones. So it's one of those things that I tell Maud, explain to me like I'm 5. Come on, give Badger a shiny cow. Ooh, there's something over there. I had an old Xiaomi phone that I finished Arceus on. Oh, that's cool. But also, Arceus is not really the strongest, like the heaviest game. And also, Hades is not the heaviest, I think. But that's cool. That's really, really cool. That's convenient. Fair. Absolutely fair. Okay. First of all, let's give you the malicious armor. I think Cerulege would be really cool in this game. And now we force feed him candies. Force feed her candies. Because I don't know what level we're fighting against. What item should I give you? Give you spell tag. Hopefully it's like not some crazy level. Okay. Hopefully, we will be around the same level. At last I can experience the fateful battle between Armourouge and Cerulege I always dreamed of. Let the story unfold. I've got it all thought out. Have you? I never imagined our path would cross again. Not like this! I see you have evolved your old Shark Cadet into Cerulege at last. Yes! Yes, he is. Badger, do you remember our very first battle? Shark Cadet versus Shark Cadet. No, because I'm willing to be his nemesis. He wanted this moment to be very anime. So we'll help him make this moment anime. I defeated you that time. Did you really? Well, I'm not the same trainer I was back then. This will be the final battle that decides everything between you and me. Armourouge and I will win, once and for all. Now Armourouge, unleash your blazing crimson flames. Level 60. Okay, that's doable. Easy peasy. But B, is Cerulege the stronger one after all? Cerulege is the cooler one. He wins just because he's cooler. Don't at me. The blazing crimson flames flicker and fade. You have defeated my Armourouge, you truly are the one trainer worthy of being called my rival. That was the best. I finally got to live the fateful battle of my dreams. It honestly felt like we truly were rivals. Perhaps it was fate. Man, that's my rival for you. Always saying the coolest things. Am I gonna get the armor? No. That's a shame. Probably we can buy it later in the Stone Emporium. Yeah, he will not be missed, bozo. The Squawkabilly! Up on the roofs! Always squabbling! It's maddening! Oh, there are Squawkabillies on the roof. I just can't take it. Get rid of them. Okay. They're just a bunch of parrots. Relax, mate. I really don't like thunders. Squawkabillies! Honestly, I think Squawkabilly is a very good design for a parrot Pokemon. The JoJo of the birds. Squawk. Problem solved. No more squawks. Squawky clean. Squawk out of here. They're parrots, they can't speak. I guess. Squawk. I didn't catch a shiny Squawkabilly yesterday, so, you know, that's nice. Then, Squawkabilly, you got rid of him. Thanks so much. He looks either very happy or very surprised I actually did it. Swagger. His name is Rowdy. You'd think he would want to have a Squawkabilly. Yeah, it seems like it, and there are a lot of thunders and lightnings and scary. Hey, you're Badger from Team MZ, right? I would like to ask you a favor. Could you take my Fido for a walk? Okay. Ah! Baby! Baby, 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 baby. Little baby! Doggy! Fido needs to go on walks to stay healthy, but I'm a bit busy today. Friend. Happy! If you could take Fido on a walk for me, I would really appreciate it. Fido loves walks. I mean, he's a doggy. Let me know when you're ready for a nice walk. Yeah, I'm just taking the dough out. There's a route Fido and I like to go on. Climb the stairs and go down the alley on the right, the one by the yellow post box. Fido likes to take a lap around the wild zone. Alright, Fido, I'll see you later. Good doggy! Look at him running! That's actually a really cute running animation. It actually kind of looks like what if bread could run. Oh, it's the baker's Fido, taking a walk with the youngster today, Oh, nice, enjoy your walk. I don't find it weird. I understand that almost every person has a Pokemon, but wouldn't you need a leash for some of them? Come on, little fella. Grr. Another doggy. Oh, the Mastiff. No need to growl. So about that, my Mastiff can be a little big-headed. Don't worry about it. Doggies! I wish it wasn't such a troublemaker. Anyway, your Fido is cute. Let's see, you asked to take it on a walk. Ah, they're cute! I guess once I get to talking, Pokemon let their foe down a bit. Okay, Fido, see you around. Yeah. Do you want to see my dog? He's dead. Oh, how cute! I know what that Pokemon is. It's a Fido. Can I play with it? Fido looks happy that it got to play a little during its walk. Time to go back to the requester. That was a cute quest. Honestly, I like the quest that is just like being silly. Just us being a bit silly. Looks like you had fun on your walk, Fido. Thanks, Badger. The yeast in Fido's bread ferments things around it. I used the teas to make bread. The bread's been so popular that I haven't had time to take Fido on walks lately. But from now on, I'll be sure to make time for my Fido and my baking. After all, I can't let other people see my own cute Fido more than I do. Aww. That was cute. That was a cute quest. And I've got some fine legs for strong trainers like you. By the way, have you heard of a Pokemon called Farfetch'd? It's always holding a plant stalk, which is sometimes wheels as a weapon. Speaking of which, there is a troubling rumor going around involving Farfetch'd and leaks. They say if you go to a certain spot at nighttime accompanied only by a single Farfetch'd that's holding a leak, you will be suddenly ambushed. Would you go fight off whoever behind it? Should be no sweat for a strong trainer like you. I'll give you a good sturdy leg for the job. We just need to find the Farfetch'd. What? Now we wait. So now we need to wait for a one of those that has a Farfetch'd. What if it could also be the fighting type Farfetch'd? Oh, convenient bench. Convenient bench is convenient. That's a Zangoose, most likely. Yeah, I don't see a Farfetch'd one. Mankey. No Farfetch'd. Tinkatin. Nope. And a nope. I wonder if there is a way to force the kind of encounters you want to have. Staravia. No. But it's interesting to see that evolved Pokemon are starting to make appearance. Staravia. No. Wait, maybe the fighting one? No, that's a Mankey. Like, they didn't specify the Farfetch'd. Like, I guess if it was a Galarian one, they would have specified that they need a Galarian one. No. No. That's a Clobbopus, so also a no. Please give me the stupid duck. Ground bug grass fighting. Clobbopus. At least spawn in a shiny. I mean, if you're making me do it and wait for it to spawn. Like, we technically do need to do the hyperspace stuff to continue the plot. And yet... At least do the ones I want for the quest. Clobbopus, Staravia. Come on, give me a duck. Give Mama a duck. No. Zangus, also no. Still fighting? No. Normal? No, that's a different version of Squawkabilly. So no. Fighting. No. Normal. Yes! Got one! That's all. Dark, Fairy, Flying, Psychic, Speed. Let's go for Speed. stretchy. Something saw me. Oh, I Farfetch'd! Okay, we caught one. The students? I mean, that sounds like a dream every teacher has, no? I haven't told them how to cheat in the exam, none of them did. Would you say that our future generation is doomed? Well, all I have to say is I hope for the best for humanity. Because I did hear other teachers are saying that they're worried about the state of children nowadays. Yeah, quack to you too. Pretty sure I've seen the Pokeball around here. Never mind. But we did get our Farfetch'd, finally. Let's just shove candies down its gullet, give it a lick, and hope for the best. Needs to be only Farfetch'd. Will probably be a bit under-leveled, but I say hope for the best. Let's wait for the night. I look so ridiculous with this duck. What a fine looking lick you have. I challenge you to a duel of far-fetched and fate. Quack. Quack. I think my duck might be underleveled. Chevalier. It's level 80! I need to grind my duck. Okay, let's look for interesting grinding spots. Here. We'll just run around until we'll get my duck around level 80. Holy! Yes. I'm apparently making a pate. If this duck not gonna win, yes, I will be making a pate out of it. It is just the laws of nature. Well, at least Hoopa is happy. Happy Hoopa. Okay, golden Pokeball. Fuck. I wanna get up there. Focus, 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 focus. We're almost there. There we go. You're working on it, Mr. Deer. We have time, so let's reset encounters. Maybe we'll find a shiny. Maybe. Any hepses. Also, we can release this Meditite. Fuck. Come on, give me something good. Please? Really? Nothing? Nothing cool? Okay, I see an alpha Mankey. But that's about it. At this point, there is no time for there is no point in resetting. Because even if you find a shiny, I won't have the time to catch it. Okay, Ducky. Open up. Nom nom nom. I want it to be at least level 80, so it will have a chance. If it can be higher, then I'll be even happier. I don't really want Brave Bird. Nothing of interest. Let's go for the Zangoose. Shalfa Zangoose would be actually really cool. Sure, let's go for Teensy. Boy, the thunders sure are getting louder. But to catch Pokemon detected, I can just reset the area and catch the first thing I see. First, I want the Pokeball. Hey, Buhas, how you doing, buddy? I'm being hunted by an Eevee. How about you? How you doing? Excited for tonight? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, so go and rest, or are you too busy to go and rest? Getting some sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Who doesn't let you sleep? Who do I need to be upset with? Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Honestly, so far I don't hate it. But clearly more could have been done, judging by the other DLCs. Especially since the legendaries and mythicals are shiny locked. But it's fair. It's very, 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 very fair, buddy. I know, I read that the way to get some of those mythicals and legendaries, it's RNG based, which kinda sucks. Kinda sucks, it really sucks. Ooh, a toe chick. Again, I don't hate it because I'm having fun, yeah. But I really wish it was more similar to the other DLCs, that they give you like a whole new area to explore. Like I read, like someone online did you know, a concept of what a DLC for this game could look like. And basically said, okay, here is my concept for Legends ZA DLC. Hoopa arrives with this kid, and that Hoopa opens a possibility for like 2 other timelines of Lumios. One timeline is the X timeline. If Lysander won with the power of Xerneas, and then it's like a very like solar punk, kinda futuristic, nature futuristic part of Lumios. And it's all plants, and it's all cool, you know? And the other one is the white timeline. If Lysander won with the power of Velta, where it's basically a post-apocalyptic place where it's full of pollution and death. So the more I think about this idea, the more I'm like, damn, that could have been so cool. Like what? Oh, it's a fake wall! So yeah, the more I think about it, the cooler it seems, and I'm like, damn, that's a shame that they didn't actually, like, did a what if Lysander won. A bit similar to the post-game for Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And like maybe it would have given Xerneas and Yveltal a new form. I'll probably continue Shalfa hunting, because I like Shalfa hunting. But again, totally fair. I'm sorry. Anyways, Buhas, you gonna join us for the watch tonight of the Game of the Years? Game of the Year, that is. Hey, Socks, how you doing? Mod says hi to everyone. How are you doing, Socks? Honestly, yeah, I don't hate how they did the shiny sandwiches here. Good, good. Help me stay awake. I already made a bingo, Buhas. Look at the Discord, at the update message. I made a randomized bingo. So everyone's bingo is random, and if someone wins, they get a little roll prize on our Discord server. And also, if anyone has anything to add to our bingo, let me know. Doing well. I am trying to make my duck stronger to beat the shit out of a different person with a duck. And also maybe trying to find a Shalfa, because why not? The weather doesn't sound very nice. Yeah, I'm glad I told you to go now and not to wait for the evening. I would have been scared to let you drive at night. So yeah, Mod will also be in voice chat. So that would be fun. Just a good time. Not even gonna play anything on the background because it's like gonna be 2 AM for us, so I won't have the energy to play anything. But it's just gonna be a chill stream, chill fun time, chill good time. Badger vibing time. Oh, and Mod got Hanukkah candles, because next week is Hanukkah. Where Bachet will turn into a Sufgania, because we have a Sufgania Bachet. Yeah. Did it convince you to stay awake at 2 AM? Also, everyone is welcome to jump into voice chat and converse with us as we're watching the Game of the Year. Whatever is easier for you to make. And they're both easy to make. So whatever you prefer. You want tiramisu? Okay. Ben! Choose cheese ugat biscuitim or tiramisu. It's caramel flavored, yes. You want a biscuit cake then? Let's do the biscuit cake. We're doing biscuit cake. So I guess you saw the bingo. We're choosing the biscuit cake because Mod bought caramel flavored biscuits. Fair? It's fair. It's all fair. So everyone is free to join voice chat. We're just gonna yap all about video games. Yap and vibe. Okay, this duck should be strong enough. So yeah, the bingo can be randomized, Buha, so... if you see something that could like be a clause that would be impossible to finish, like a row that with some Game of the Year winners, which clearly cannot happen, you can keep randomizing it until you get something that you think is plausible to happen. Chunky! Yo! It's the סוכריות קופצות צ'וקי! To keep us awake? I don't think people can hear it, we don't have an ASMR microphone. I put a lot of thought into the bingo. Okay, stocks. Can you hear it? I don't think they can hear it. That's a shame. Quack. Did I win? Yes, I have the stronger duck. Nobody fucks with my duck. Quack, quack. Masterful stock building technique. Unflinching resolve against an oniony onslaught. You must certainly be a trainer of great renown. Quack, quack. To best him with such aplomb, a skillful display. Now my turn, I'll challenge you to the fight of our chives. Wait, what? A lick is not a chive. I don't think a lick is a chive. My comrade's defeat is my defeat. I must avenge his dishonor. Wah! Wah! Have at you! People are fucking insane in this town. What's wrong with the French? Louis. Louis. Anyone else wants to fuck with my duck? Quack quack. I concede. Such strength is surely one in a scallion. Again, I don't think a scallion, a leak is a scallion. A chive is a scallion, or a chive is the same family as a scallion, but I don't think leak is the same. True, Bojas, true. How relentlessly must one train to reach that level? No fucking way, another duck. So both my comrades have been bested. Quack. I must not let Le Trap Poirot fall into disgrace. I am Boucher, leader of the Free League Wielders, and the mightiest member of our gallant trio. You have a giant duck. That's the biggest duck I've seen. I want to shove it in the oven with oranges. Wah! Quah! I shall now demonstrate the power of the Kanto stock style. Have at you! Quack! Quack, quack! Quack! Douche! It exactly sucks. There we go! Would say my Kanto stock style was no use against you. Yeah. You have a huge duck. I think you need a duck costume or head for your badger. Also at this point, yes. I guess I do need a duck costume. Or a swan costume, or a goose costume. I need to be poultry costumed. Most impressive. Quack, quack, quack. I like how they run around. Can I have your huge duck? Don't take me out of context. Phew, now those were some duels of daring do. Sorry about all that, to tell the truth, we are real big fans of the movie Le Trap Poirot. We have long dreamed of acting out a scene from the movie with Pokemon battles just like those. But to make that happen, we needed a Farfetch and a trainer strong enough to stand up to our trio. That's when you came into the picture. I sent you down this alley and the rest is history. I didn't tell you the whole story from the start because I wanted to build up a little suspense. I'm sorry for tricking you. Hope we didn't ruffle your feathers too badly. But thank you for making our dream come true. I got to quote all my favorite lines. I'll relish this moment till the end of my days. Our Farfetch played their parts gallantly too. Well, they seemed happy. And with that, Le Trap Poirot shall stalk off into the shadows. See, now that's a joke about Lick, cause Lick is a stock. I think. Is it? I don't think my knowledge of vegetables is very good. Next side quest. In front of Cafe Kizuna. Oh, it's a Cubone. Are we gonna talk about its dead mother again? No, that Cubone actually seems very happy. It was... I must say, the side quests so far are very fun. That's a big plus for the DLC. The side quests are fun and they're as wild as the quests in the main game. Are we gonna make this Cubone happy for once? Cubone gave me protein. Okay. Congratulations! We're giving out free protein as part of a special promotion. Could I ask for just a moment of your time? Sure. Thank you! It looks so ominous with the portal in the background. It's like we are doomed. Alrighty, let's get started with our protein street survey. Do you know what protein is? I do, more or less. I see, well, protein is a nutritious drink. Where did you find out about protein? From social media, from a friend, from a poster, from a Pokémon Center, from you. Where is I am old enough to know what protein is? No, the fun is that we're in Paris, so we need to get scammed. From a Pokémon Center. That's, I think, the... Noted. Where you get your information from is important, isn't it? I'm gonna... Does 5,000 butters for a bottle of protein sound expensive to you? That's steep. I see everyone has their own way of valuing things. Do you know of any other drink similar to protein? I know about iron. Gotcha, there are so many different products that it can be hard to keep track, huh? When would you want to have your Pokémon drink a bottle of protein? When I want to raise its attack. Noted, make sure to follow the usage instruction. I don't have usage instructions, I just open their mouth like, you know, those garbage bins where you need to stand and the lid opens. So I just put my Pokemon, I step on its foot, it opens its mouth wide, and I just shove all the medication I have down their throats, and they just get roided up and kill everything. You know, it would be funny if behind a bottle of vitamins in the Pokemon world, those are the usage instructions. Step on your Pokemon's foot, or an equivalent of a foot, open their mouth wide, shove all the medications, and your Pokemon is fine and healthy. What do you think protein tastes like? What? Protein by itself shouldn't taste like anything? I think unless you add any flavorings to it? I'll say no idea. Because again, it doesn't really have a taste. Medication and feathers, yeah. Feathers as well, just shove it all down with a plunge, with the poopy stick from the restroom. Just shove it all down. I see. Make sure, without the poopy, of course. Make sure to let your Pokemon know what you think. Would you recommend protein to a friend? Yeah, sure, I guess. I know. That's why I said I just shove it all down. Got it. Whether or not you recommend something really depends on who you're talking to. And that's all for our survey. Thank you for your time. I bet you're wondering what this cute Cubone is doing next to me. It's just being cute. As long as with Cubone, everyone stops to chat, so it gets me plenty of takers for the survey. That's actually very clever. Like, if you want to pitch your startup idea or any other kind of idea and you need funding, instead of doing the regular elevator pitch or whatever, just put a cute Pokemon, let the Pokemon do the attention grabbing, and then you can just catch people in your net. Thank you for answering all of our questions. Here's a small token of our appreciation. I'm just glad that we don't need to talk about his dead mother for once. Maybe my next survey will be about iron. Yo. Yeah, no, use your airhead to hide your Cubone face. I mean, technically, I would say that she is his mother. Like a dog, like a full mom, but a Cuban mom. Again, one thing I'll give for this game's credit is the quests are fucking wild. The side quests are so wild. You don't know what you're gonna get. A fight, maybe. Or maybe you'll need to strike a very weird conversation with someone. Take somebody's trash for a walk. Hi. She's upset. Pop quiz time. How many total Pokemon centers are there in Lumia City? The fuck am the Google. Well, why would I know? Lumia City map. Well, why did I see the Pokemon centers? Wild zones, alphas, standard spots, fly spots, items, rogue megas, benches, ladders. Cerebi, why no Pokemon centers? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I always thought there were 5. Map Genie. 9. 9 Pokemon centers. Thank you, Map Genie. That's right, there are 9. Among the 9, this one, the Hibernal Pokemon Center, sells the fewest Pokeballs by far. You seem happy about it. I think we could solve that problem if we just had a certain Pokemon around to help. And I've got the perfect name for my plan. Spectacular says with a fun guy. Do you want me to catch you a fungus? Allow me to explain. Don't you think our countertops look lonely? There is so much room to live it up. Just tell me that you want me to catch a fungus, I will do it. But a fungus sitting here would look like a Pokeball. That kind of Pokemon is sure to lure people in and make them want to buy a Pokeball. Please bring me a fungus. Okay. I like her smile. She looks like she eats mushrooms. You know, the good mushrooms. Okay, we need a grass or poison type. Not this one. What? Yet again, we need to wait. No. She already shoved all the mushrooms down her hatch. I don't think protein will do her well. I think we all know why she wants a fungus, alright. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, indeed. Gosh, this game is so wild. Oh! That was an easy one. Itchy nose. And I'll catch one myself, because I don't have a fungus yet. Man, I didn't know you could get high off of Pokemon, but every day you learn something new. Stretch! Pokemon World Health System warns don't use fungus anywhere in your body. Does it? I don't think the health system here has any warnings. It's like just don't do the thing with the Pokemon. Just don't do the weird things with the Pokemon. We are not even sure if you should eat them, but you're gonna eat them anyways. This the Pokemon here seems somewhat peaceful. So I can run around without being assaulted. I mean, you could marry Pokemon back in the day, but not in the modern times. Farfetch'd, why didn't you destroy it? Where is Farfetch'd? Farfetch'd? Can you do the thing? I think my Farfetch'd is a bit, needs some time in the slow cooker. Because his brain is slow cooked. Thank you, Banana Ben. See you later, buddy. Big fungus. I guess my Farfetch'd is Farfetch'd. You're going to rest, Buhas. Let's feed the duck. And give the woman her mushroom. A fungus is among us. They did the joke mod. They did the joke. A fungus is among us. Haha. Haha. Thank you so much for this. It looks just like a Pokeball. Oh, I could stand right here admiring it all day. I'm sure everyone who visits will want to buy some Pokeballs now. I don't remember when was the last time I bought Pokeballs. I just got so much of them. Let's lure more sales into a Pokemon Center together, Fungus. I really can't thank you enough for bringing me such a fun little guy to join me here. Well, she seems happy. What did you do? Do you want me to like give you a forehead kiss or something? Who are you? Fungible goods. That's actually a good joke. You know what? The pun game is on point. With all the faults of this game, the pun game is on fucking point. What do you say, Mod? How do you rate the quest of getting a mushroom that is called fungible goods? The name of the quest is fungible goods, and you need to get the fungi. I think this one is actually up your alley. Cafe Trist, is that the author again? Let's see what he wants from us. Yeah, it's the author. The author is fun. The author is actually really fun. If it isn't my muse back again, thank you for your help with my romance novel. I've been optioned for a film. Do you know who they've signed on as leads? Bryson and Sabrina. Wait, what? For my next sale, I'm thinking a mystery novel. I'd love to have your help once again. I have an idea for the Pokemon my tale shall require. Could you assemble them for me? Okay, first I think an alpha. Wait, I'm writing it down. We need an alpha, we need a normal type, dark type, and teleport. Fighting type. Seems easy enough. A tale of mystery. Okay, for Alpha we'll put Excadrill. Then we need a normal type. I mean, we have Farfetch'd. Then we need a dark type, Tyranitar. A teleport user. Can you learn teleport? I know Gardevoir has teleport. And we need a fighting type. Yeah, seems good enough. Excadrill has been in all of them so far. Our setting is a mansion deep in the mountains of the Kalos region. It is owned by a famed millionaire, Excadrill. It also currently houses 3 guests and a certain treasure. The first of the guests is a trainer by the name of Farfetch'd. Then there is our millionaire's former flame, Tyranitar, and a jewel collector named Gardevoir. The mansion's butler, Urbane, is unobtrusive yet ever present, saying all the guests' needs. One evening, the guests are all called together to a very special room of the mansion. This room serves as a giant safe, so fortified that the move Rage Fist would not crack its defenses. So explains the butler Urbane. Basically, Urbane does everything wrong. In the safe center, lovingly displayed in pride of place, shines the grandiose jewel known only as Abominable Steer. This mythical treasure is rumored to have been a gift from the former king of the land, AZ. The mansion's owner gazes upon it regularly, every morning and eve, to sustain their spirits. The sun has barely risen the morning after this showing, when a terrible howl echoes through Excadrill's mansion. The guests gather in front of the safe room that contained the treasure, drawn by the awful noise. And there the millionaire cries out, My treasure has been stolen! One of my guests must have done it! Resenting the accusation, Tyranitar demands, Why us? Why not your butler? Why not the butler? But the butler Urbane has a cast iron alibi. He had been playing cards with his employer all night. Fuck. Farfetch'd and Gardevoir readily agree to search for their persons and belongings. But even after the butler inspects all the guests, there is still no trace of the stolen jewel. Only Farfetch'd was found carrying anything. No more than a Pokeball, a perfectly normal item for a Pokemon trainer to have. He's a duck! So who stole the treasure doll as Abominable Steer? Gardevoir, because she has teleport. This really was the trick a bit too difficult for it to work out. The evil trainer had left one of the Pokemon in the room to wait until everyone was gone, so it could steal the treasure for its master. When everyone began to gather at the room the next morning, this larcenous cloud quietly called the Pokemon back to its Pokeball, concealing both it and treasure to cover the tracks. Wonderful, isn't it? Such a bold and elaborate setup, worthy of a criminal genius. It's a masterpiece. I'm thinking about it. I wonder if I somehow overlooked a weakness in my airtight plot. That would be disappointing. Yet it's all thanks to your tireless support that I have been able to craft such creative novels. You must be my greatest fan, willing to go so far above and beyond to support my writing career. To show my gratitude, I would be happy to remix any of my tales for you, featuring whatever different Pokemon you wish to cast as main characters. Just come speak to me whenever you're ready to experience more of my masterful storytelling. I don't think I will. And I think there is one more side quest. Sir, can I help you? Sorry, I know this seems a bit rude, but I hope you can forgive me for not turning to speak to you. I threw out my back. I think I may have slipped a disc or something. Ah, mood. It hurts too bad to move. Even trying to shout hurts, so I haven't been able to call for help. Mood. The last time this happened, I was able to fix my back thanks to a certain Pokemon move. I think it was called Octolock? I had to ask, but do you think you could hit me with a good Octolock? It's a move that the Pokemon Grapploct can know. Let's see if other Pokemon can learn it. You're my only hope. Octolock away the pain. Because I'll have to catch a Clobbopus. And then I need to teach the Clobbopus, but I think I saw someone online that said that what's his face can learn it. Malamar, which I cannot find. There you are. There we go. It's not a Grapploct, but I hope it counts. I just don't really want to start going to catch a Pokemon, then evolve it. The pain! The pain! Wait, I feel as if if that loosens something up. Perhaps Octolock works all the places around the pain source. My thrown out back is hurting less and less now, thanks to that Octolock. Boy, what a lifesaver that was. And you are so kind to help out a stranger. Of course, the Octolock has some real power, might even hurt more than the back pain did. But I'm so grateful. Thanks, Grap. Oops, nope, I mean to say thanks, Malamar. Certainly pack one powerful Octolock. Little dancey dance. The thing about a thrown out back is there is no real preparing for it. Fair. I hate when it happens. It just hits and suddenly you can't move. Yes, Mod, you remember the times I'm stuck on the bed and I cannot move because of back pain? I think we need an octopus Pokemon to be around the house to help me. You should live life to the fullest and enjoy the time and mobility you've got. Yes, or else you get old, and you cannot do it anymore. Let's change your moves a bit. I think we did all the side quests. We should be right around the corner to do the thing with Corina. Oh, she's on the roof! I think I remember how to get up on the stupid roof. Game gives me too much credit again. Why do you think I remember how to get there? I was assaulted by a bush. You okay, love? Yo. Yes, please. There is a Pokeball there I missed. Ah, fuck it. Looks like there is a Pokemon in danger of Rogue Mega evolving through here. An overwhelming swell of Mega Power has been detected within Hyperspace Lumious. Pokemon inside there must be about to Rogue Mega Evolve. Will you enter and calm it? I'm going in now. Hey, don't forget about me. There's no forgetting someone like you, Bane. Staraptor. Something's been bothering me. Seems they stopped the tower when it went wild, and the tower was the cause of Rogue Mega evolution, right? So why are Pokemon Hyperspace Lumia still Rogue Mega evolving? Maybe it's a ripple effect from the Mega Power that overflowed when the tower went nuts. Well, looks like our opponent here will be a Staraptor. Staraptor becomes a flying and fighting type Pokemon once it Mega evolves. Electric types will come in handy if you've got any. I mean, I do have one. I think I saw an image of it, and it's amazing. They gave the bird a mustache. And it actually looks really cool. I think they did not disappoint with Mega Staraptor. Yeah, it does look cool. I like its hairdo. No, bad bird! No. Why are the birds so violent in this stupid game? Thank you, mod. The more I look at it, the more I like this design. Leave me alone! What do you think about the design? I like that it's like wearing a coat. It looks like a JoJo character if it was a bird. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where is it? Ah! Ow. The bird hurts. Come on! There we go. Why the fighting birds are so evil in this game? But I love it. I love this design. I unironically like this design. It's so good. It's so cool. Wow, Megastartor nearly kicked our butts. I can't believe how much stronger even rogue Pokemon are in hyperspace Lumios. Hey, you three. We saw the rogue Mega Evolution readings disappear. Good work out there. Go ahead and call today. We'll get to work analyzing the data we got. Ah, the telltale golden gleam of another giant Pokeball. Better break it open with a move. I have a feeling I know what we will find. More butter! Let's evolve this Starly, and then we will release it and put the Staraptor on the team. Pomegberry, Kelpsy Wallot, Hondew. And more butter! Now, this looks like the good stuff. Why don't we call it the great butter? Or Ben, you're so good at naming stuff. I bet this will level up Ansha's donut game. Nice battling, Badger. Now let's get back to Hotel Z. We're back! I I have a bird now. Show Ansha what we found, Badger. Whatever could it be? He showed Ansha the great butter. More wonderful butter, how lovely. You know, Ben, I'm starting to crave a nice Hotel Z dinner. I'll get started in the kitchen. What's it like battling rogue Mega Evolve Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumious? Not bad with the three of us. The bird is mean. Badger and Urban are really carrying us through. It's nuts how powered up the wild Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumious are. I suppose that would be the hyperspace level phenomena Corbeau mentioned to us. I'm surprised you're still able to beat them. Well, we've got an ace up our sleeve, right, Ansha? Right, Mr. Corbeau taught me something intriguing. When Badger and company pass through a hyperspace distortion, it appears the Pokemon receive a portion of the power that Troopa gained from eating its donuts. Wow, that's cool! That feels like this should be a meme template. Your donuts and Hoopa's powers are really working in beautiful harmony. Let's dig in. Gotta keep our energy up to sustain our hyperspace Lumious research. It was nice of Leban to send us some apology goodies to go with dinner. Leban's strong Mega Evolution user too, right? I gotta challenge her to a battle soon. Part of being the Mega Evolution successor is seeing the different ways trainers and their Pokemon use it. You just got done battling a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon and you're still hungry to battle a Mega Evolved Evolution user? Yeah, I'm out to experience Mega Evolution in all its incredible shapes and forms. Hey Ansha! The distortion above the towers got you worried, huh? Yes, I feel as if I can almost hear a voice calling faintly from it. Well, that's eerie. Maybe there's a Pokemon on the other side that's trying to tell us something. We'll have to keep surveying to find out. Which means, we will need your donut teamwork. Anyways, you'd better head back to your hotel for the night before Leban blows a gas. Before Leban gets worried. I suppose I'd better. Good night, Miss Corina. Hmm? Way. Stay. Stay away. Away! Away! Washing the floor a bit? Okay. The next day. It's good that Jet announced we're looking into hyperspace distortion and all, but I've gotta say, I'm kind of shocked everyone in the city isn't really panicking. They didn't the persona is awakening. But yeah, the people in this game are not really panicking about anything. They didn't panic when basically the equivalent of the end of the world was approaching them. Why would they be upset about giant portal in the sky? Cause somebody's gonna walk their dog and that's more important than death. How you doing, Redemption? Excited for tonight? And what about you, Ben? Is it really okay that you keep blowing off Quasartico for this? There is definitely a stack of work waiting for me at Quasartico. Who let this child, incompetent child, be a CEO of a company? But surveying hyperspace Lumios is more urgent. The whole city is counting on us. That's what's up. I can see why your team MZ's leader. Good point, Winged Redemption. It is indeed because they're French. Between you, me, and Badger, you can save any Pokemon that Rogue Mega evolves. How noble to save Pokemon not only of our city, but of Hyperspace Lumios too. What an amazing match Team MZ is. Thanks, Ansha. I'm proud to be helping your Hyperspace Lumios Sovi work along with Miss Corina. There would be no service without you two. You're practically Team MZ members yourselves. Wait, what? I thought we had added them to the team already. Well, I haven't got Team MZ's logo anywhere on my garment. Aww. Naveen, make the child happy! I couldn't bring myself to stitch up your hot couture coat with our logo, Ansha. Hello, Team MZ. Lovely morning to you all. Corbeau, my short king. I like this DLC because we hang out with Corbeau. I had to put a damper on the day, but we're not done analyzing your survey data yet. Ooh, how do you like it so far? I like the part we're hanging with Corbeau. The rest doesn't matter to me, honestly. I'll let you know the moment we've got something to report. Be good until then, kids. I don't know how Corbeau got to our go-to guide for all things Hyperspace Lumios, but he's surprisingly on the ball. Oh, I've got a kind neat idea. What's up? I just thought it would be fun to see the sights of Lumios instead of twiddling our thumbs here. You can't be satisfied shuttling between here and Richissime, right, Ansha? Well, since you mention it, I've been hoping to experience Café Soleil for myself. There you go. I've got an exhibit I want to see at the Lumios Museum. That sounds lovely. I'd like to pay the museum a visit too. Then we've got ourselves a plan. First up, the Lumios Museum. Second, a little sophisticated lounging at Café Soleil. Wanna be our guide, Badger? You've definitely earned a break for making donuts, Ansha. Time to be a kid and have fun. I love Ansha. She's adorable. We're off to Lumios Museum. See you there. Le musée et le café. I think it just means the museum and the cafe. Clever. Very clever. Let's check out Birdie. Honestly, I love having Big Birdie. I really like having Big Birdie. But first, side quests. Hello. Welcome to Introversion, the cafe for those who like communicating. Just maybe not face to face. Those mega fights almost led me to absolute insanity, but my favorite aspect so far, catching the Pokemon from previous generation in the story. That's really. I like when they bring back Pokemon that nobody actually gives a shit about, and they make them cool. But I really like that not only we get to hang out more with Corbeau, which is the best character in the game, fight me on it. We can also, through side quest, apparently get his clothes. And yes, please, I would love to get them already. Yeah. This coffee tastes like it's been laced with salt, like a lot of salt. What? Our intervention blend is known for its delicate sweetness and rich aroma. There is no way it should taste salty, of all things. There is a Knuckly! I love Knuckly. It's so cute. They're like, let's make a salt Pokemon. They're like, yeah, sure, whatever. There's the rock salt Pokemon, Knuckly. You there, trainer, please help. Please, can you catch that Knuckly? I've got to find out if it's why our coffee is suddenly salty. Also, I did forget to get rid, because we got a shiny Spritzit, to get rid of my old Aromatisse. As I don't like keeping copies of special Pokemon that I'm probably never gonna use. Go. That's a big pile of salt. Let's try to catch this fella. It's so cute. Easy peasy. You caught Knuckly. Did you catch the Knuckly? If you did, please bring it back to the cafe. Dear customers, I know you reported our coffee tasting salty. To you I present Knuckly. It's really cute. Its body is made up of rock salt, which it leaves behind in flakes as it moves around. Of course, we will replace the drink with you. No, don't do that. After a few sips, the taste really started to grow on me. No, I'm hooked. Please do sometimes. People do sometimes make coffee drinks with salt added, don't they? You should make this salted coffee a part of your regular menu. What? I mean, yeah, it's a fine idea. We'll consider doing just that. Some say it looks like a Minecraft mob, some say it looks like a Mario enemy. I just really like it. I really, really like it. It's friend-shaped. You can lick it sometimes, I guess. Look at it, it's friend. I like that the block of salt, the white block of salt just shakes in its head. A nice aromatic coffee with a dash of Knuckly salt. I tried to make the perfect blend, but I think it's still too salty for most people. I'll just keep it as part of our secret menu for those in the know. Everyone's tastes so do differ after all. Anyway, I'm relieved to have at least solved the mystery of why the drink was so salty. Thank you. Happy! That's some Knuckly coffee. He's a friend. Would you lick a Slugma? Didn't think so. I'm sure we're glad we're having those conversations. I'm electric. Oh, hello, you're Badger, right? My favorite streamer in the whole world posted this photo the other day. I don't know, I don't remember posting photos, but what are you doing with the dog, ma'am? Just look at it. Please do not choke your dog. It's too good, right? Canary just chilling on a bench with her electros. Looks amazing. I want to sit on that exact same bench and get my own shot with my electric. So I could really use your help, Badger. Help me find that bench. Well, it's from Quasartico and you need to go south from it. Until we see a place with that movie poster. And it should be right across from it. Also needs to be the side where you can see the X. I think it should be that way. Judging by a hunch. I could also be completely wrong about it. Yeah, I think I need to go the other way. Let's climb over here. Wait, it's over there. Oh, yeah, it's over there somehow. How do I get up there? Is there a ladder? Yes, there is. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Boom. Badger genius. I think it's the one. Let's wait till nighttime. Wait. I found I didn't have to wait for night, I found the bench. It got 2 planters in a row, the same building in the background and the mountains. This has to be where Canary took her picture. Come on, no time to waste. Don't I look just like Canary sitting here on the same bench she sat on? Can I ask just one teeny tiny thing of you, Badger? Can you take a picture of me looking just like Canary did in the photo I showed you? No! What about... I don't like this quest. Okay, I need to get up there. Shouldn't be too difficult. But ma'am, you're not paying me enough to deal with this bullshit. Let me take a picture, cause for some reason it's not good enough for her. Fuck me. The characters in this game are wild. It's the same manga, but I hope she doesn't mean it needs to be the same time of day. I also hope she doesn't mind the giant bird in the background. It needs... Oh. I guess I was overthinking it. Alright, let's see if you managed to pull it off. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. I look just like Canary. I'm uploading now, and here, it's up. Hey, I wonder who took that picture for Canary. Could it be that mysterious manager of hers? Apparently, he's really involved in her work. I guess we have to thank for having Canary bread and everything. They're not bad, but I'd really rather have Canary kitchens or ooh, an acrylic standee. Maybe someday. Anyway, I would love to recreate a bunch more of Canary's pics while I'm in Lumious. Thanks for your help, Badger. Maybe have a seat on that bench and take a load off. See you around. Well, at least I got paid for this. This job was not worth it. There's a quest over here. You have cats. Ah, yeah, my favorite starter trio. I will choose this one, because this one is clearly on the good drugs. Meow. The anti-homeless badge design, even in Pokemon they can't escape dystopia. I mean... I guess there are homeless people everywhere. Meow. I love the Galarian Meowth. Look at those eyes. This is a menace to society if I've ever seen one. Oh, a human. Badger. As you can see, I'm a girl who positively adores the Scratch Cat Pokémon. If you can beat Meow in a battle, then one of these three Meowths might just... Well, you'll have to battle us to find out. So, what will it be? Wanna have a Pokemon battle with Meow? Yeah. Talk to Meow when you're ready to battle. She's insane! I can already tell she's insane. Which mouth do you prefer? Clearly I know which starter Pokemon I'm choosing. The one with the crazy eyes. I can has Pokemon battle. Fuck me, they really are referencing dead memes. What makes Scratch Cat Pokemon so perfect? They are colossal in battle. Meow. Dead. Dead. Why do you know outrage? Impossible! Wow, I can't believe you beat all my Meowth. I'm at a loss for pearls. I decided to pick your favorite Meowth out of the three. Mod, which starter Pokemon do I choose? I can pick one starter Pokemon. I think we go for Crazy Eyes McGee, what do you say? Yeah. That's a Pokemon game I would love to play. You start with a Meowth, then good luck. Yeah, Crazy Eyes McGee. You're choosing this Meowth, are you positive? Ah, I can't say no to those eyes actually, now that I look at him. I can't say no, he's adorable. A feline choice. You know a good Meowth when you see one. Alright, time for your reward. A personal play session with your favorite Meowth. A play session I don't keep it? Let me keep the cat! Go on, enjoy some quality time together. Meow. Meow! Oh, so cute. Happy! Can I not keep it? I really want to keep it. I don't want to start hunting for one. Who is your cute cat? Ah! Can I kidnap that cat? Can I catnap it? Yeah, I love him! That Meowth will eat away your memories every time you let it bite your fingers. I'm okay with it. I'm so okay with it. I love this cat so much. Look at this. Look at his eyes. But why can't I keep it? I wanna keep it. You and Meowth both look perfectly happy. And the Meowth want to play with you too, so come back soon for more quality time together. I wanna keep the cat! I don't wanna start running around portals trying to find one of my own cats. I want Crazy Eyes McGee. Look at him sitting. He's adorable. He's absolutely adorable. Okay, other side quests. Both of them are around Zone 18. Zone 8, that is. Numbers hard. But yeah, Galarian Meowth is clearly the best one. Like, it just looks like it has rabies at all times. Miss Badger, I'm Quasartico Inc. employee charged with the city's wild zone management. If it makes Badger feel better, I accidentally took 1 extra dose of zinc tablets yesterday. And how did it make you feel? Unfortunately, we've been receiving reports of wild Pokemon acting oddly here in Wild Zone 8. Needless to say, it was a near-death experience. Really, that bad? I'm sorry to have to bother you, but I would like to request your help investigating the situation. Terror in the Sands. If you would lend us a hand, please go find out what is happening in Wild Zone 8. Okay, I guess. Crocodiles. Are they having a war? Like, is it dangerous to take too much zinc? Hmm? Oh, it's piles of sand. Oh no, it's piles of sand. I don't think the ship is a good idea. I already have a sanding, so I'm not gonna catch another one. They look happy again. Reliable as ever, Miss Badger, you didn't merely assess the situation, you resolved it. I would hazard a guess that those Sandygast arrived from Hyperspace Lumious and made themselves right at home. Said that the other local Pokemon must have been quite frightened of them. Have you ever read Sandygast's Pokédex entry? Grudges of the dead have possessed a mound of sand and become a Pokemon, it says. Sandygast is fond of the shovel on its head, it says. Good for it. A creation born of the grudges from those who have passed away. How frightful. Well, Miss Badger, I should be on my way, if you'll excuse me. Scorching Sands. Next side quest is here. Right around the corner. A man and his scissor. Hi. You have weird lips. You ever get the feeling someone is staring at you? Kinda! You're staring at me. Yes, I need your help. You will help, won't you? I have this new neighbor. She just moved here from the Paldea region. She brought her Pokemon with her. And just keeps staring at my poor Caesar. Is that gonna be a Tinkatin? My Caesar, not exactly the bravest of Caesar. Oh, he looks so sad. Since they moved in, every day has been a terror. Please, can you find out why my new neighbor's Tinkatuff keeps staring at my poor Caesar? Oh, because it wants to kill it. That's an easy one. Your neighbor's Pokemon wants to murder your Caesar. I think you will find a new neighbor of mine up on the rooftop. Yeah, the blue scary eyes of blueness. But did you see his lips, Redemption? Yes, can I help you with something? Holy shit, she can pick me up over her shoulder and carry me to places. Hi! You see, your Tinkatuff. Oh, is this about the Caesar that lives next door? This is those are the eyes of a cold-blooded murderer. I know. I keep catching my Tinkatuff staring at it. I think Tinkatuff is just a bit afraid and is feeling on edge. Caesar does have an intimidating look. No, your Pokemon is a cold-blooded killer. What are you talking about? But I suppose being stared at all the time is also intimidating in its own way, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you got dragged into this. Could you lend my neighbor? No, there is no harm intended. I just think his lips are too eager. Those are the lips of a very eager man. So why does the Tinkatuff keep staring at my Caesar? It's scared of your Caesar. What? So the Tinkatuff is scared of my Caesar, and Caesar is even scared of Tinkatuff? Even if it is scared, doesn't it realize how scary it is to be constantly stared at like that? What has happened to my peaceful home life? Just talk to her and start dating each other. Everything was fine until that weird Pokemon moved in next door. To think of it, don't people say Tinkatuff likes to attack other Pokemon to steal their metal? What if it's got eyes on my Pokemon because of Caesar's steel type? It most likely does. Aww. Don't worry, Caesar, I'll protect you with my life if I have to. That's the saddest Caesar I've ever seen. A poor Caesar won't be able to rest easy like this. Who knows if we can trust that lady's Pokemon? Look, I'm sure she's got her own things going on, having just moved here and all, but please, can you get her to understand our feelings too? Can you two just talk to each other and leave me the fuck alone? French people, am I right? Back again for that neighbor of mine. His Pokemon is afraid of yours. He could, but he's too cowardly to do it. What's the point in a good jawline if you cannot talk to a lady that her Pokemon scares your Pokemon? His Pokemon is afraid? That's what he told you? I swear Tinkatuff would never attack another Pokemon just to get more metal. Well, almost never. We're the ones who just moved in here. We are the ones who are in easy, and they're saying we're scary? Then I want proof that my neighbor Caesar isn't glaring at Tinkatuff to intimidate it. I hate being the most competent person in this stupid town. Oh, well, you two are getting closer. So just talk to one another. So what did she say now? She says you can trust Tinkatuff. She says that, but talk is cheap. All is well and good till Tinkatuff gives Caesar an iron deficiency. Good! I just think you two are racist towards each other or something like that. I don't know. Figure it out on your own. Look, I get that it's gotta be scary moving to a new region and all, but we live here too. Just solve it among yourselves, guys. Well, I don't see any choice but to prove to her that my Caesar is perfectly innocent and not scary. How will you do that? We'll just have to get Caesar and Tinkatuff to know each other face to face. Amen! So I'd feel a lot better if you were there too. Go ask my neighbor if she is game. If she is, we can both bring our Pokemon to meet. I must say, you two just kinda suck. You want Tinkatuff and Caesar to get to know each other? Alright. Tinkatuff and I have also been stressed about this whole situation. Let's meet up and prove once and for all that my Pokemon is no threat to that Caesar. We can do that, right, Tinkatuff? Hey Octavius, how you doing? I'm doing well, but it's cold, so I'm all cozy. My feet are still cold though. Honestly, a Pokemon dating sim would be great, where you date people, not the Pokemon. Okay, now that we are all here, let's introduce our Pokemon to each other. And if anything starts to look dicey, we call them both into the Pokeball. This way, Caesar. He's shy! He's a shy bug! Caesar does seem rather scared. Over here, Tinkatuff. No. Your Tinkatuff seems rather bashful. It's like two kids that fought each other and now you need to make them make up. And they don't want to. Tinkatuff doesn't show any signs of attacking. I think they would be a cute couple, I'm just saying. And Caesar only looks a bit scary, but it really isn't scary at all. I guess they assumed the worst of each other, didn't they? And the nature for today, kids, is racism is bad, even if you're a Pokemon. Our Pokemon are looking friendlier already. Yes, and I hope we can be friends as well. Just kiss already! He has the perfect kissing lips! I'm suggesting to Lumios it would be nice to have someone I can ask for help. It was nice of this trainer to go out of her way to help some strangers like us. Oh, Tinkatuff, no, don't go ripping the metal of these chimney pipes. This will be fine, right? Poor Caesar! My neighbor Tinkatuff. I think my neighbor Totoro would have been a nicer neighbor. Again, I just love how... Whoa, there are a lot of things now on the map. Way more. Way more than I expected. One look into the Lumious Museum and you can tell it's remarkable. If buildings were Pokemon trainers, this one would be a champion for sure. I've never had a chance to visit, even with how close it is to Hotel Richissime. I'll be our tour guide as long as you two don't mind that I know nothing about art. Yo, it's just like that one time we took your sister to the museum and I didn't know shit about art and I did us a tour. It's really fun. It's really fun. By all means, I would be the neighbor who scares the kids away by having my Charizard use flamethrower. I don't know what kind of neighbor I'll be in the Pokemon world. Then, let's begin with that painting over there. Can we go inside the museum or just stand at the reception? Lead the way, Miss Corina. Also, wear a normal pair of pants, lady. What a fantastical looking city. Does such a place really exist? It sure does. The gym leader there is pretty mystifying herself. That tree in the painting is supposed to be 1500 years old. Maybe AZ watched it grow up. I bet you're right. I'm sure his long years of wandering took him to all kinds of places. What kind of Pokemon would I be? I don't know, I guess a Galarian Zigzagoon or a Linoon. Because they're badgers. I would quite like to see this 1500-year-old tree. I also wish, but it's not in this game. It's ours for the seeing. People can go practically anywhere as long as they've got Pokemon. I have Pokemon and I cannot go there. My dear mama once told me the same thing. She said it's part of what makes a trainer's partnership with their Pokemon so amazing. I've gone all over the place with Lucario and the rest of my team. And I think your mom is spot on. Okay, let's see what's our prize. Words hard. Wear pants, lady. One truly appreciates the scale of Lumious City when seeing it laid out in this way. Hotel Richissime and the museum would be over there, right? Indeed. They are a fairly long way from Hotel Z, with many people filling the city between them. Yeah, the city's sheer charm draws all kinds of people here. So Lumios can also be a disaster magnet. Yep! That big power outage, the tower running wild, and now there is Hyperspace Lumios too. That's true, as much as I hope to find that fine legendary Pokemon in hyperspace. The idea that Hyperspace Lumios could merge with Lumios is troubling. We'll stop it. Yeah, that's why we're doing all this survey war, to make sure things turn out okay. Plus, we're gonna find what's causing all this rogue Mega Evolution and stop it. We won't let those poor Pokemon keep suffering. Indeed, I'll make donuts diligently to support you. Is it alright if we go see what's on display over there? You bet. Something, dead people, something. And nobody asks why the child is walking around with a literal gin. It's remarkable that people in the olden days used handmade Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. They sure had it rough. Thank goodness we can mass produce them now, like at the Pokeball factory here in Kalos, which we could visit if it were in the game. If we could leave this godforsaken town. You know what is a shame? They put the models of the balls in the game to put it in the museum, but they do not give you the balls. And it's a shame because the Hisuian balls are so pretty. They're gorgeous. I didn't like that sound. I didn't like that sound either. And this one as well. And also that one. That's quite the thunder. It's just one long continuous thunder. Getting interested in catching some Pokemon for yourself, Ansha. Seems more like your Hoopa's friend than its trainer, but I bet you do a great job. I'm not quite sure I'm up to the challenge of becoming a Pokemon trainer, especially considering the examples I would have to live up to. such as my dear mighty mama. I'm a literal yapper, let's be honest. Being a Pokemon trainer doesn't mean you have to try to be the strongest one, you know, although I'm curious how it would feel to reach rank A in the Z Royale. Anything to share, Badger? I was too busy to notice, honestly. Makes sense, you were doing it so you could stop the tower from wrecking the city after all. Well, Ansha, if you change your mind about becoming a Pokemon trainer, let us know. I will put you through the ring, my special coaching process. You're very kind, I'll consider it. Shall we move on to the next exhibit? Shall we ever? This is the Temple of Sinnoh. They say some legendary Pokemon appeared here. What if we found a section of hyperspace Lumios resembling this temple? Do you think the final legendary Pokemon I'm looking for would be there? Hard to say, maybe. If the Pokemon you're after had something to do with this temple, that is. That would make sense. Hey, don't forget you've already got a spectacular Pokemon in Hoopa right there. Maybe it seems like no big deal since you're together all the time, but that one's special. How did you meet Hoopa anyway? I think this is the first thing we should have asked. I happened upon Hoopa. Do I really need to add more? I just happened upon this Jin. I made Donut, he like Donut, we friends now. Oh, Volo, the dirtiest fight in the entire franchise, if you ask me. I suppose it was about 6 months ago now. The poor thing looked much the worse for wear. It seemed to have just lost a battle with a mighty Pokemon it played a prank on. Just Jin stuff. But I fed Hoopa a fresh baked donut and it packed up straight away. It stuck by my side ever since and helped me visit hyperspace as well. Wow, so donuts were so tasty that they unlocked Hoopa's inner power. I guess people in Pokemon meet for a reason, even if we're not their trainers. Okay, my turn to pick an exhibit. Follow me. Her mother abandoned her to a labor and now she is relying on the supervision of some weirdos. It doesn't seem her mother is all that good. My theory is that her mother is dying and this is why she wants to get her a legendary Pokemon. Check out this painting, Ansha. What is this place? It's called the Tower of Mastery. I trained there for ages. Gee, I sure would have loved to visit it. Did you always know you wanted to be a Pokemon trainer, Miss Corina? Not exactly. When I was a kid, my parents were super busy, kinda like yours, Ansha. I hung out with my grandpa a lot and naturally started to follow in his footsteps. That's how I ended up becoming a trainer. Is our conversation about whether you want to be a trainer weighing on you? I suppose so. It's mostly to do with my dear mama. I looked up to her very much, so I'd love to be able to gift her with that fine Pokemon. But if I become a trainer, I worry I would never live up to the standards she had set. Her mother is Diantha, for sure. Her mother is Diantha for real, for real. I mean, she looks like her. It just makes sense. Maybe, maybe not. I bet as long as... no sneeze. Sneeze, no sneeze. Sneeze, no sneeze. Sneeze, no sneeze. Sneeze, no sneeze. The sneeze is stuck. I bet as long as you do what you really want, she'll be happy for you. That's what my grandpa wanted for me anyway. Although he does sometimes sigh and ask what happened to the quiet little kid I used to be. Goodness. By the way, you're really amazing, Ansha. Even if you aren't a trainer, you have befriended a Pokemon like Hoopa. That's really something. Anyway, I think I'm all museumed out. Should we head to the Blue District and visit Cafe Solel? Yes, please. Welcome, may I help you? So this is Cafe Soleil. What a lovely looking place. I'll order for us. Go ahead and grab a seat. Do you take your coffee with sugar, Ansha? Isn't she like 5? Should we really give her coffee at this age? I'll try without. That's how my dear mama takes hers. This is the flavor mama loves so much. I may need to wait and approach it again when I'm a bit more grown up. Your Soler blend is looking real good to me. Trade you for my Mumu milk tea? If you don't mind that, I've already taken a sip. Finally a child character I like and enjoy. She's adorable. Deal. Corinna, if not for your weird outfit, you would be a good big sister. I don't think I want the child to learn how to dress like that. Let me guess, Super, you're thinking you'd rather have one of Ancha's donuts than this stuff. You get an amazing boost of power whenever you eat one of Ancha's donuts, right? But even so, you took a licking from some amazing Pokemon before Ancha found you. Aww. And then you went and took Ancha into hyperspace with you. I guess I'm just now realizing how glad we should be that she came back unharmed. We wouldn't be able to do any of our survey work in Hyperspace Lumious without you two. So if things get rough, ask us for help. We gotta take care of you. Let's keep up the good work, for all of Lumious' sake. When you think about it, what Ancha is doing is way more impressive than just being a trainer. Right, Badger? It definitely is impressive. Thank you for saying so. Looking back, it was reckless of me to dive headlong into Hyperspace Lumious. But when Hoopa Pride opened the distortion, I simply couldn't fight my curiosity. Yeah, that's human nature. Who wouldn't try to peek through and see what's on the other side? You would do the same, right, Badger? I would totally peek. I knew it. Wow, I lost track of time chatting. I bet we'll hear from Corbeau pretty soon, huh? Most likely. As much as I had for our fun to end, we would better return to Hotel Z. Unharmed but not unarmed. Yep, she got a fucking Jin as a pet. The gang is all back. I was playing tourist for a change. Oh, it was lovely. What a luxurious way to pass the time. Thank you. Wish I could have tagged along. You can visit the museum and go to cafes literally anytime you want. Boom! Base Naveen, as always. Just don't get it, Naveen. I guess we've got more important things to talk about. Indeed. Well done, not derailing the conversation. We have something for you, Ansha. Whatever could it be? Ah, that's cute. Why, look at my apron. It's emblazoned with our logo. Just that is something we whipped up while you were on out on the town. We? I love Naveen. Welcome to Team MZ, Ansha. Thank you, thank you. I'm so pleased to be matching with everyone at last. How come only Ansha gets a logo? Can't you sew one onto my outfit too? The megastones all over her clothes don't leave much space to work with, Corina. Damn, even Naveen says that she looks terrible. Ah, true. These megastones are symbols of my bonds with my Pokemon. I will never take them off. Please do. Logo, no go. Corina, you're part of Team MZ too. Because he's a good CEO, and by good CEO I mean he's bad CEO, which means the company is probably going under. And he doesn't want to take responsibility for it, because what can Urban take responsibility for? Should I remind you that we had to bail him out from the fucking mafia? I mean, we got Corbeau, and we love Corbeau. We still had to bail out Urban. I think my favorite part is at the start of the DLC, even Corbeau says, who is an idiot to take a loan from the mafia? And it's like, wait, is Urban still around? Just fucking, I love Corbeau. I love everything about him. He's the perfect character. I couldn't have written a better character for a Pokemon game. La musée et le café. Huh? Why did you all hear it? Sounded like it came from the strategy meeting room. Let's go and see what it was. Go check the room, Badger. Why Badger? Why Badger? Why Badger this? Badger that? Badger's gonna die because of your stupid decision making. Suddenly the game turns into a fucking horror game. No one seems to be here. Guess we've got ghosts. Please don't start. What's wrong? Getting flashbacks to Rogue Mega Banette? Come on, Naveen, you're not actually scared. That's a gulpin. Gulp. Naveen, you have a little something in your hand. I don't think you understand how much I'm fangirling over Corbeau. Did you enjoy it, Undertaker? Yeah. This gulpin must have come from Hyperspace Lumious, right? Yeah, I know I must have been dealing with cases where Pokemon mysteriously appear, and I think this gulpin is probably turned up the same way. Yeesh, I bet Pokemon pop up like this all over the city if we don't take care of things. What shall we do about our gulpin guest? I wonder if the tasty smell of Chef Angel's donuts floated it here. Don't know. Don't know if I will. Like, I've seen so many people play it, I don't think I can add anything to it. So, I just kinda leave it in the air. I suppose it could just live here, couldn't it? AZ let Pokemon stay here after all, and I'm willing to forget the scare it gave me. Do you like want me to catch it or something? Hello again, helpful squad, sorry for the holdup. We've gone over the data from your missions, and we learned something big. I need a Rogue Mega Evolution Task Force over here pronto, all three of you. Wow, you're a task force now. You're gonna go, Bane. Obviously. Lida, Naveen, can you two hold down the fort and look after Ansha? We'll definitely owe Corbeau an in-person visit after all the data crashing is done. Let's go. Oh, Gulpin wants to give us a side quest, but first let's go to the main story. Because we'll probably finish after this main story section. Catching power and alpha power. Ooh. Those others look really good. Also, had you played that game, you would have already got us at 6. She straight up eats a lady's face and noms on the gnome. Yeah, I don't really like 6. Honestly, same. They look really good. I mean, for a child, Anja is very, very talented. There you are. Let's keep the how do you do's. The distortion above what used to be Prism Tower continues to confound us. All this research, and we're still in the dark about that massive whatever it is. You've got a lot on your plate. Maybe, but it's not all bad news. After poring over all this data, we've come up with a theory about Hyperspace Lumious itself. We think Hyperspace Lumious is sort of a big melange of subconscious thoughts. I don't think I get it. Yeah. That's difficult for me to even explain, truth be told. Is that just Persona? Are we talking Persona now? Philip? Fill him in. Well, to elaborate on the boss's summary, the degree to which Hyperspace Lumious resembles parts of our city made us suspicious. So we went looking through our survey data to see if we could find the cause for the resemblance. We've come to suspect that it's not Lumious itself being reflected per se, but rather memories of it. In other words, the subconscious. It is Persona! Thanks for the crash course, Philippe. We are not through analyzing it. Who knows? Maybe it's a reflection of the subconscious of people and Pokémon. There is a lot more we need to learn, which means we've got a lot more surveying to do. If Hyperspace Lumious keeps expanding at this rate, there is no telling what havoc might occur. We've got this. Good, because Team MZ pretty much all we can count on. But don't get overconfident. It's still tough in there. Use experience candies you find in hyperspace to beef up your Pokemon if you need to. Yeah, Pokemon don't seem to get experience points from defeating Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumious. So that will definitely help. Thanks, Corbeau. Guess we would better order up some more dollars from Chef Ansha. These are to be of some help in your research, Badger. Balls! Good luck out there. And 15,000 points. Well, we have some time left, so let's do some side quests. At least one. We have time for at least one. Gulpin is sitting atop the small table. Oh yes, our Gulpin guest. I do believe it was lured by the tantalizing aroma of my donuts, no? Perhaps you could be so kind as to share a donut with it, Badger? Brr! He's cute. Our gluttonous Gulpin. Oh! Yo, that's cool! So if we give him donuts we don't want anymore, he gives us berries in return. Shamit only gives one berry. Why don't you continue to feed Gulpin whenever you have donuts you don't need? I mean, it's a cute way to get rid of donuts you don't need, but... You know... It's a shame that it's like... You get one berry. Even if you spend like a lot. Maybe you can get more berries. So if I spend 3 berries on a donut, I would at least get 3 random berries back. Ah yeah, the useless police station. Bird! Hey, will you take a look at this Corby Squire? You see that raggedy silk scarf it's carrying? Seems like it's dear to Corby Squire. Best guess is that Corby Squire came here looking for the owner of that scarf. But the only clue I have got to go on is the name embroidered on the scarf, Destin. I love Corby Squire. Such a cool Pokemon. See, it reacted just now when I said the name Destin. That's gotta mean something. If I could only find out more about this scarf. Don't know anybody who would be knowledgeable about clothes and things. Like, yeah, but also you're the police. It sounds like something you should be able to figure out on your own. Another proof why the police in this world is kinda useless. I could ask Naveen. Hello, you have a question about a scarf? I'm very familiar with different materials and sewing methods, of course, but even I can't just look at the scarf and tell you who it belongs to. Hey, Ari, we're just finishing up, and then I'll probably go eat something and sleep, and then I'll stream again, like, later. How are you doing, Ari? And now perhaps you could try asking Asami? Ooh. Well, she can be rather helpful to deal with. Asami at Boutique Couture is a pro designer. Thank you for the pets. Yeah. Wake up near the Game of the Year awards. That's when I will wake up again. When it looks like Goldengo with green and blue colors. Yeah, but Goldengo still looks better. Asami is a pro designer. She'll likely recognize something about this scarf. Don't give up, Badger. I'm sure we'll find out now. You've got the look of someone who has found the lead to pursue. Please help find the owner of this scarf for Corby Squire. Do it for the birdie! The fashion designer Asami is at your service. Did you need something? Oh, hello there. I'll bet you're here for another stylish Mega Evolution battle, aren't you? No, please look at this scarf. Oh, you want me to wear this scarf because you have such faith in me as a designer. I mean, yeah, because there are more things happening. But some of the streets still feel a bit dead. Well, the scarf is... It's quite filthy. Yeah, that's why it's called the dirty scarf. But I do recognize the material and design. These scarves are given out to new students at a certain school in the city of Windon in Galar. I believe this is the design from 3 years ago. Yeah. Also, still no voice acting. But why do you have this? The Corbeau, we're trying to locate its owner. Searching out the lost owner of a scarf with only an embroidered name to go on. What a stylish adventure. I love it. Have you inquired yet at Académie Etoile? If the owner is now living in Lumios, it's possible they came to study at that academy. Happy birdie! Do it for the birdie! Oh, almost there. Oh, almost there. Damn it! I hate those transitions so bad. What the heck? What's with this Corbeau Squire? Wait, are you Rookie D? No way, but we met in the Galar region. You came all the way across the sea to find me? I wanted to be friends! I love this Pokemon so much. But you were hurt back then, and you were so small. But you still came to find me here in Lumios after I moved. You're the best Corbeau Squire. I think Corviknight is the only Pokemon that I used more than once to finish a game. Like, I usually try to not use the same Pokemon I used before, but Corviknight is just so cool. It's a giant crow, a giant metallic crow. It has the all the best part of Skarmory, but better. Hey Tanner, you helped Corbeau Squire find its way here to me, right? Thanks a million. Do you think Corbeau Squire would like to be my partner and battle with me and all? Why wouldn't it? I just didn't realize how big they can get. I wonder what an alpha Corviknight looks like. Hey, do you think I could ask you one more favor while you're here at all? I want to battle together with Corbeau Squire. Sure, I don't mind beating up your new friend. Just tell me as soon as you're ready. I can't wait. Okay, partner, let's test the strength you gained crossing an ocean against this trainer. My ship will just murder it. Oh, now I feel bad. His Pokemon are level 20. Oh, I'm feeling so bad for this kid. Oh, I'm gonna fuck it up so bad. I just feel so bad for this kid. He's like, I wanna try to battle with my new friend. Me and my sheep. Me with my level 100 fully EV trained sheep. Koviska, you really are an amazing Pokemon. I mean, it pecked me a bit, but like, I think I'm fine. I don't think the ship even noticed. But now I really want to find an Alpha Corviknight. Just to see how big it can get. Koviska, we may have lost, but you were the best. Seriously. I'm gonna work hard from now on to be the best trainer for you too. And you, trainer lady, I've never gotten a forget today. It's the best day of my life. Thank you so much. Koviska, we're never gonna be apart again. I love this Pokemon. I got pretty feathers. That's quite a stream, so I can eat and shower and rest before tonight's stream. In a few hours, as you know, we are gonna stream the Game of the Year awards. Jump into our Discord. Not if you want to put a link both on YouTube and Twitch, I would appreciate. Grab a bingo. We're gonna do a bingo night. And if some of you want, you can join the voice chat. And we're just gonna have fun and vibe. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow after the award show, because I'll probably be fucking exhausted, but we will see. We are leaving everything open. Let's see if there is anyone to raid. And of course I would love to see everyone. If everyone can come, that is, because it's gonna be late for some of us. This is why we mod made a cake, so we'll have something to eat. Okay, I'm not gonna raid, I'm just gonna call it a stream. So yeah, feel free to join. We're gonna discuss, we're gonna have fun, nothing serious, just vibing. Ah, thank you, Wing to Redemption, I appreciate it, buddy. Anyways, thank you for watching, thank you for talking, thank you for being amazing. I love all of you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye!